Yo. Yo, what's up, Michael G? Sorry. Typing up some of the stuff for chat right now. I won't lie, my analysis when I got back is pretty insanely accurate right now. I called out the slowdown on this chart because I was just saying, like, I wasn't even saying, like, yeah, we're going to pull back. I was just saying we probably will see a red day today just because of this. Like, this is like drop, rise, drop, fills gap, rise, goes straight to the open of the all time high. Or, I'm sorry, before the all time high, but the open of the supply of the all time high. And it perfectly opens at it and closes under the 50%. I think that's under the 50%. No, it didn't. But still, it just looks like shit. So I was thinking at least we go down to here, maybe we break this, go down to here, see if we can hold this or not. But we're already under this in the pre-market. We're like right here. Yeah, we're literally right under it in pre-market. So today for triple Q and tech, it'll be just, are we still under this or not? It's already bearish. But does it continue to be bearish or not? And then IWM, I gave bullish TA. We were looking today to see if that will continue or not, but I was definitely happy with what we got, even though it wasn't the craziest of moves, just because it was the all-time high, our new all-time high being made. But again, another candle where you have legs and a small body, it just gives you that kind of overbought, feels a little slowdown type signal. Not necessarily like, oh, it's gonna dump the next day. Like, no, you just kind of feel like it's gonna slow down a little bit. It's a little tired, which is perfectly normal. Real quick though, I need to go post SPX. Oh wait, I have to wait on this. Sorry guys, hold up, I'm typing something. All right, I just want to make sure VIP floor is all updated. We're good to go on that. All right. That's all posted, right? Yeah. All right. Good morning, guys. What is up? What's up, Michael? What's up, Christian? How y'all doing? Also, I'm in a coin swing, so I need to pay attention to that the early part of the morning. We're in puts on this. We're getting a little lucky today, so we're going to take advantage of that luck. Or we're going to trim, or we're going to take most profits at least at the open. What's up, Aloha? How's it going? I honestly didn't even realize what time I started the stream. I thought I woke up late. I'm on the last 2 episodes of season 1 for BSG. Which I saved those because I was like, it's a part 1, part 2, so it's probably going to be really fucking good. So I wanted to give it like its time, you know. You wouldn't need a steak dinner with plastic forks now, would we? I didn't even see how Netflix is doing this morning, but I'm assuming it's also down. What? Oh, you know what? I don't know why I'm saying that. It's calm related. Everyone's going to be freaking out today because they're going to think the whole market is down because they only look at tech stocks. But if you pay attention, you'll learn that today the main sector that should be down is tech. There shouldn't be every sector down. What you should be looking for at open is the discrepancy. Do other sectors follow that tech weakness that's continuing on from last week? Or do they all go up? Does everything go up while tech continues to bleed? Because if you remember, we just witnessed a market where tech continued to go up while everything else didn't. So are we about to witness the opposite? Who knows? I think it's a combination of things, and people are just ignoring it. It's not just one thing. When you see the market slowing down, you need to go look at your sectors first to try to figure out how many things is it. Because right now you could just say, "Oh my God, the whole market's gapping down." I mean, in all reality, it's really just Bitcoin and tech sectors that are pulling back a little bit recently. A lot of other sectors have either already pulled back or are at a part of their chart where they're just trying to consolidate. If you look like your XLY chart, for instance, your discretionary stocks, comms is a different one. That one did dump a little bit, a lot more yesterday, but they're also at a part of their chart where it's like, damn, this kind of seems like a discount, you know? Whereas like these other ones, they're like damn near all-time high while they're pulling back. So what's important today is to make sure that we, not just today, but moving forward for the next few days, maybe even a couple weeks, while tech has been pulling back, or do these other sectors follow that, or do they consolidate? Because there are a lot of them again are already not at their all-time high. Some of them are at those low discounts. XLC, for instance, XLF is pretty high up. Discretionary is near all-time high. Yeah. Good morning, Guardian. Good to see you. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Man, my levels were so set for today too. I knew that this was the area for direction, but that's crazy. Just to show you where that's at on the daily, it's way down here. And we're just like range trading inside of it, which if we're going to consolidate and react to anything, it's going to be this area. Which again, if you guys were following my Twitter, the like week and a half that I was gone, I've been posting between the 50% of this candle to the high of that candle as an area, a combined area to give us like direction. That was when we were falling. I was posting that. We've been up since then. I came back here, and now we're, now we have room to this. So I was like, all right, we'll just have it marked off out ready in case we dump. Now we're under it, so or not under it. Now we're towards the bottom of it. Actually, we're almost perfectly in the middle right now, and pre-market. But yeah, so that area is pretty important on the bigger time frames, and now I'm also having to focus on it for the smaller time frames because you can't really ignore it. I can't believe I'm zooming the chart down enough to see 719 again. It's actually nuts. Good morning there, guys. How are y'all doing? Make sure to drop a like on the stream when you get in here and say hello, say good morning. Let us know what you're up to. Let us know what you're looking at. This morning, I've been covering SPY, SPX, Triple Q mainly, just because I know there's going to be people who come in here and are like, what the fuck? In my VIP chat, when I came back, well, this was the update from yesterday. When I came back, I started posting my usual 3 that I post in here. Kind of talked about how this has a little bit of more room to the upside. And then yesterday, after we were finished, which we did go up and hit that target like I thought we would, the all-time high supply, but that's all I thought we were going to hit. I didn't think we were going to go beyond that until we saw more from other sectors, because other sectors actually kind of are not telling the same story as tech right now. And normally you want multiple sectors to tell the same story at the same time, so you have a more powerful move. Yesterday we posted daily time frame candle is slowing up against the all-time high supply. Today's candle is a slowdown, but nothing major. So today's 50%. That was yesterday's 60%. Will be helpful for smaller time frame traders who need direction short term. That's not going to be needed today. Any break of the combination of today's and Thursday's low can bring that test lower towards 729, 717, 721 area. That's actually nuts. I typed that. But yeah, and here we are. Kind of crazy. And I'm going to try to do more posts like this where I'm like clearly bearish in this post. I'm clearly looking to see if we can test all-time high supply or not. I'm going to try to be a little bit more like that. I mean, it's not like I haven't typed like that before, but I'm going to be a little bit more descriptive, I guess. Normally, I would just be like, above this, target that. But I'm actually explain a little bit more. Yeah, hopefully this has been helpful. And like I typed here, the gap fib, not even just for SPX, but the gap fib for everything. Oh, I did type it. Gap fib on almost all charts will help today. I mainly mean this for like charts that most people in chat watch, because I know most people in chat are watching like tech stocks, just popular stuff. Now I gotta see what this is gonna do at open. I really hope some people in chat took this, because it's been a pretty known lore in my chat that every time I come back and have like a first swing, or every time I take a break from swings and come back and do my first one, my first swing is always a banger. I'm so happy about that. I'm also very excited about the Netflix play, because I think that has so much time on it. Plus, it's in the discount sector. Plus, it's already on discount itself. So I feel like now that that's getting over sold, that'll slowly turn into a good play, or it'll just kind of weasel out. We'll just rely on our shares, because that's the cool thing about that too. Is like we don't really have to care about our options trades on some of those tickers that we actually own. Not necessarily not care, but you know what I mean. Don't take it to heart as much on plays that we're just doing little predictions on. We can't see the future, so let's not pretend. Yo, what's up, Matty Ice? What is up, Timmy Tutappity? Good morning to both of you. Damn, I'm out of beer already. Low key, where did my water bottle go? I had one of those sleeps where I didn't sleep much, but I slept really good. So I might yawn a little bit, but I don't feel tired. Definitely slept very well. Should I just post? Yeah, fuck it, I'm posting it. People are gonna be like, "Why is the market down?" Can I post this on YouTube or is that too long? Oh, it is way too long. That's stupid. Post it in 2 messages at least. Ah, fuck it all. It doesn't matter. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. Should I also pull up on Discord voice chat? See if MFers join. I had to make sure my account number wasn't showing. Alright, well, I'm live on Discord as well. Not that I'm going to go read that chat while I'm streaming, but we're live on both. I just clicked the wrong button. Son of a gun. Darn it to heck. I can't find my own tweet. Oh, here we go. There we go. Good morning. Good morning. I guess we could chill in the SPY chart till market opens. I won't annoy y'all with that. Is there anyone in stream that is in the coin swing? Please, for the love of God, tell me someone took that. If not, I'm still happy. I would just be very happy for you guys. You're in it, Garden? Say swear. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I honestly didn't know if people were going to take it or not, but when I posted it, I don't know. It was one of those ones where you just feel it. Like when you're looking at the setup, you're like, I know this is going down. You just have to choose the right thing and then just trust it. And the trusting it part is the hard part sometimes. It's not necessarily the setting it up. And then other times it's like setting it up and trying to find one is the hard part. I have slowly learned over time, though, when it becomes difficult to find that setup, give up. Give up. Move on. Wait until it naturally hits your plate and just feels right. Not just looks right, feels right. Fuck yes, Garden. I'm extra happy now. Thank you. I'll be honest with you. I only have 3 of them, so I'm going to probably take 2 of them right at the open, and I'm going to just kind of let one kind of like tease the water, but do not be greedy because coin is known to do these big moves and then do the very opposite direction right at open. And it is very possible for Coinbase to completely erase $10 drops even. So with coin specifically, definitely don't be greedy. I know you weren't already going to do that, but just repeating it out loud just in case there is other people who've never heard that before. Because Coinbase is one of those ones where if you're shorting it or if you're longing it, and then that next morning you got a good size move from the previous day, take your profits, dude, or at least most of them. I have one taking it open. Fuck yes. And then I'm not trying to tell you what to do or anyone what to do, but I've traded coin a lot, and it does crazy fucking moves. I mean, just look at yesterday. I don't even know why I'm trying to like talk like you guys weren't here yesterday. Just look at yesterday's price action. Like, I don't even know how to explain that. I felt so good because in chat, I literally was saying, like, watch for this to push up if it holds this. If it breaks this, look for it to go down. It pumped. It hit pretty far targets that, I'm not going to lie, I would have been impressed that we hit, especially that quick. And then we pulled down just as quick. That's, this first, like, hour or so is fucking insane. Hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes. Then it actually breaks this, and that's what honestly gives me confidence for the swing, because I'm like, what the hell? I thought y'all were super bullish. What's happening here? And then I look at Bitcoin, you see like how the market just, I don't know, it just felt right. Good shit though. I'm happy for you. Hopefully there's some other goobers in chat who got in. We should do like a back test and see like every first swing I've done, every time I've came back, I swear my win rate's got to be like 100% on the first one I post. The rest of them, it kind of drops off a little. Just so I don't sound too egotistical, I definitely lose. I like to be happy when I'm winning, and I'm trying my best to learn when I'm not. Hopefully everybody's doing the same. Do you do a market sale? I honestly do limits, but don't be that person that tries to sell it for the highest price. That's people who try to sell limits and then complain about limit orders that they suck. They only say that because they've probably one time gotten into a trade, tried to get out, and they couldn't get out at the price they wanted. It's like, brother, if you did a market order, you'd lose $20 per contract. So personally, I would do a limit order on your sell. A market is more of like a convenient thing. If you're like, I don't give a fuck what price I'm getting out at or getting in at, I just need to get out or get in. That's when you do a market. When you don't give a shit about what price you're getting out. A market order is easier to manipulate, though. They could take your order and be like, oh, okay, well, we'll sell it for 1.67, even though the contract's at 1.75. Like, you just lost $8 per contract. Not a big deal now, but I mean, that adds up. You've done that? Okay. So personally, it's all preference. If you don't really give a shit, you're just trying to get in or get out, yeah, market. If you actually want to have like a grip of control on how you're or what price you're entering or exiting at, yeah, limit it. But don't be the person that sets the dot, you know what I mean, on the buy sell or on the bid ask. Don't be the person that goes and tries to get it for the best price every time, because that lowers the possibility of you getting the contract or getting out of the contract at that price. If you keep it more towards the middle, it's fair game. Hopefully that makes sense to other people in here, not just Garden, because I've definitely seen a lot of people just straight up quit trading just because they didn't understand market and limit, even though honestly they're like one of the easiest concepts. But it is kind of annoying for like people who are beginning out to trade, because they get into that, they're trying to get out of their trade, they're up, they're so happy for themselves, and then they're like, fuck, how do I get out? Or what how do I sell? So, and you'd be surprised um how many people that have traded for many years still don't know the difference between them. I would even say there's a ton of people that have been trading for a long time that don't know that sectors exist, and if they do know they exist, they don't know that they are advantageous. They don't know that it's super powerful information. They don't know the value of it. There's a lot of fucking crazy things honestly like that. There's probably crazy things that I don't know. Man, I've already talked so much on stream, but I knew when I clicked the live button that early, I knew I was in for a treat. I know I can't just sit here at the beginning of stream. My bad, Tobias. I'm not reading Discord as much. He said, "What are sectors? I only know 0DTE." Good to have you back on Discord. No problem, man. I need to share a picture of me in here so people know I'm on here. Rob Kramer said, "Looking for some MU calls to swing into ER on Wednesday. Perfect setup for a violent upside, in my opinion. Or maybe it's one of these situations." That's actually a classic meme. I don't even remember what MU looks like, honestly. I just know it's up because I've seen a few people in our chat make a lot of money from this just because they had shares from the past or they've been buying it on this hype. Oh, he's saying that because dip buy. I see now. Now the meme makes a little more sense. I was like, what is he talking about? It's up. But it's dumping a lot today. Most tech charts should, especially if it's semiconductor related today. Do I don't have another level lower than that? What's up, Tobias? We swung some shorts on coin, brother, so you know I'm going to be happy today. I posted SPY. The triple Q analysis is honestly on point right now. Anybody who's been kind of just following along the story of that's been a lot of fun. It's been not just accurate, but it's actually been kind of fun to read those. I feel like I've been trying my hardest to make those like more entertaining to read while also having a game plan set still. How's the weather in the Netherlands, Tobias? I always like to ask you guys about the weather. Fipo's in Austria, and he's been telling me recently it's been kind of hot. Like actually hot, not like pretending, like actually hot. Heat wave, it's insane. Fuck. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I always feel really bad for any of my European friends because I know most of my European friends don't have AC. So, like, when a heat wave hits y'all, it's a little bit more serious than when a heat wave hits me. I'm also from the south in my country, so like I'm acclimated. I know the heat. I can tell you when it's actually hot. I can tell you the difference between 80 and 90 degrees. You got an HVAC system plus all your rooms with AC? Wait, you actually have AC? You're a fucking legend. Dude, no wonder your wife is marrying you. I'd marry you. All these European people are dying. I'm too much. People don't have air come. My house is freezing. Got an HVAC system plus all rooms with AC. Dude, Tobias is living differently in Europe. Just remember, guys, we know a guy in Europe who has AC. Good morning, BB fam. What is up, Alex? You're looking great today. Want to know what's fun? What's fun? Having AC while others don't? Dude, I'm not even trying to be mean when I say this, but even our poor people have AC. And I know people in Europe who are like dying on the hill of, I'm never going to get one. That's a Western thing. What's up, Spicy Pepper? Good to see you. I low-key love when I see your profile pic. And you don't have to type if you can't. I'm just welcoming you. Happy to see you. Mobile AC prices? What the fuck is mobile AC? Mobile AC prices went 350% in a week. I don't even know what I'm reading. Or you have a machine you can just dump in a room with. Yeah. Do we have that in America, Alex? Oh, you're talking about like a mobile like fan thing. Okay, my bad. We don't call that mobile AC here. Normal people don't call it that. That's probably like the technical name, but I've definitely never heard mobile AC. No. We have those. That's a very popular thing. That's very popular here. Never mind. I was scared too because he said mobile. I was like, what the fuck do you mean by mobile? Like a mobile home? I'm just stupid. Yeah, on wheels. Yeah. We have those too. Yeah, that's common here. That's common. Dude, you'd be surprised. There's people who have ACs and then they'll shove one of those in like their garage just to like keep literally everywhere like at least air conditioned. Because I know a lot of people who just like the flow of air. It's not even sometimes about being cold. It's just they just like having air moving around. AC pumping now, legend. Yeah, everybody buy AC stocks. They're all gonna go up. The ones you don't install professionally. Yeah. It's like honestly, like people here just go to Home Depot, they buy one of those for like $100, $150. There's even expensive ones that are really good, and then they just throw them somewhere. I know a lot of companies that like throw them in their shops because it'll get hot for like their workers outside. Yeah, that's a very popular thing. Those things are powerful too, huh? Those things will shoot some air out. Yeah, I like my AC, man. AC is kind of like to die for, in my opinion. Like, I think if a war started over the complete control of AC, I think it'd be a totally valid war. Just kidding. It was 200 a week ago. Now then it's 350. Holy fuck! Y'all's AC stuff is actually pumping. Wait, are you telling me AC products are now the new hard drives or SSDs? Good morning, ESB. Good to see you, brother. Good morning, Risen. Good morning, guys. If you guys missed it, we went kind of over just mainly the triple Q analysis from the VIP floor. So if you have access there, please go review, go see what we posted. Gone over SPY a lot because I don't know how to shut up. And yeah, bunch of other stuff in between that. If you guys want to go over anything, let me know before the open. We do have about 10 and a half minutes. Sorry, mental math. Welcome, though. Good morning. Make sure you guys get in here. You drop a like on the stream and you say hello. Make sure you make yourself aware. Say hello. It's all love and respect in here. Also, I need to remember to post. Oh, I already did that. Nice. I'm ahead of schedule today. I'm on my shit. I actually remembered to post the financial juice thing. I don't know why, but y'all's computers, I don't know if y'all's do this too, but my Norton security pops up every time I click briefing update. And I don't know why, because I've been using that site for years and I've never had issues. So I don't know why that site's flagged. Is there a way to unflag a site? Or to like promote that it's not a flag site? Say hello and be human. Type that just like fuck it. I felt like I just read what Simple said. Human. Yo, is VC here? He told me to use Kalshi. I put $10 on Kalshi, and I randomly bet on something I had no actual knowledge of, and I won. I bet that Giannis was going to go to the Heat in the predictions. Dude, these prediction apps are fucking stupid, by the way. I only put $10 in it to try it because I've never tried one. I'm in like a non-gambling state. VC mentioned it, so I was like, fuck it, I'll try. I put $10 on it. Bro, do not use these prediction apps. Like, I'd rather you get hooked to stocks and addicted to like investing than any prediction market. Now, if you're using the prediction stuff for genuine fun, you're just doing some brain rot with your friends, that's fine. That's genuinely what I think it should be used for. Yo, me and my friend just dropped $40 on Kalshi, bro. Let's fucking go lose it while we're at the bar. Like, shit like that, that's fine. But if you're genuinely on here taking it serious, I feel bad for you. And then I put my last $7 on Dune Part 3 winning movie of the year, or Oscar winner, Best Picture. Because it's only at 14%. Everybody's betting on the Odyssey, but I think the Odyssey is not going to do as good as people think. Even I was hyping it up. Which I'm actually, I'll be glad if I'm wrong on that. I hope that movie's fucking 20 out of 10. Just because I like seeing movies with Matt Damon trying to get home. I don't know what is with our timeline and really wanting Matt Damon to get home in a cinematic fashion, but fuck it, I'm here for it. I want to see him get home. That is kind of funny though, isn't it? He really is like turned into the famous "I'm trying to get home" actor. It's a category you didn't think existed before then. If you're not on the API with algorithms finding insiders on Polymarket, you're going to lose. Yeah, no, the prediction markets are stupid. There's also a messaging board. It reminded me of the early days of Robinhood. On Robinhood in the early days, there was an app people could message each. Like it was like if you went to Tesla and you were looking at Tesla, there'd be a messaging board for Tesla, and you could talk to anybody talking about or looking at Tesla, and that shit was genuine brain rot. So I can only imagine the things that are said in a prediction market, little global chat thing where everything has a chat people can type in. What I like about it though is when you post, it'll be like this guy has no risk on this. Like it'll tell you when someone types if they actually have a bet on what they're talking about or not, which is kind of funny. This guy has nothing. Oh, Timmy sent me a video, which I can't watch this on stream, but let me see for a second. Oh, it's a whole ass video. Top comment. Damn it, I lost my bet on what this video was going to be about. Yeah, I've never seen this guy. I'll have to check it out later. I'll be honest, I don't really watch a whole lot of like educational YouTube anymore. I don't know when I stopped, but YouTube videos have gotten too good now. I said this like a year or so ago, but YouTube videos are getting too good to the point where you're getting hooked on whatever you're watching. It's a little scary. Like I used to talk shit on people who like watch too many shorts, watch too many reels, but in all honesty, like I'm not doing anything different watching videos of shit. YouTube videos have gotten too good, in my opinion. Or maybe YouTube itself is just too good of a product, but it's crazy. Good morning. Soxel closed at 300, now at 240. That is absolutely disgusting. All I said was semiconductors are down. I would never have guessed that being down $60 in after hours. That's disgusting. All right, guys, 4 minutes, 20 seconds. 420. I never asked that before in my community. Is there any 420 users in the chat? Not that you have to like enjoy getting high to be in this group. That's not why I was asking that. I don't think I've ever asked that question though. I don't think it's illegal to say that in YouTube, is it? Yes, I enjoy 420. I don't think you can get in trouble for that, right? Bitcoin is down. Yeah, Bitcoin and semiconductors are mainly just tech, but semiconductors especially, but tech is also down. And crypto. It's kind of funny because Data J, you weren't here at the very beginning of the stream, right? The very beginning, I was kind of talking about like what's up, what's down, what's moving, what's doing this, what's doing that. And at some point, I was like, it's mainly Bitcoin and tech down, and mainly inside of tech and semiconductors. So it's kind of funny that you come in here and you type all that because it's like, all right, well, this guy's fucking locked in. Like, I know you're ready. 420 is bad for me. My natural sins are sloth and. No, that's fine. Medical cannabis card holder. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I'm in Texas, so GG. LOL, well, I shorted Bitcoin, so I'm very happy. Wait, you shorted Bitcoin? Like actually shorting Bitcoin? Are we buying quantum computer shares, fam? Honestly, probably not a bad idea. What are some quantum computing stocks that you like? I really don't. I'll be honest with you, the only quantum computing I've ever looked at for the stock market was when Google was doing a SPAC with QuantumScape or Quantum something, but they have their own quantum computer stock on the market. I don't even know if it exists anymore. I only remember it because the ticker was really weird. Like, most tickers make sense when you read them. Oh, that's right, Data J. That's right. You gave all that analysis and shit. You were like half the reason I even started looking to short coin. Which, to be honest with you, you had nothing to do with me shorting coin. My trade was seriously like, I want to short this to tomorrow or Wednesday. Yeah, mine wasn't like your analysis where it was like actually laid out like a legit plan. Mine is not anywhere close to your analysis. Good shit though on IBIT because you were definitely ahead of the curve on that one. May it dump forever for you. Not forever, but hopefully it dumps hard for you. Not even hopefully. It is going to dump hard for you. Light up. I was just wanted to ask. I didn't know who all does that or doesn't. It doesn't really change my opinion on anybody. I just wanted to know. Mine is a longer term short than your. Yeah. I was gonna say yours is like an actual short. I'm capturing crumbs. All right, Garden. Make sure you tell me after you do it. Oh my God, Garden! It might dump at the open for us. I'll go back to SPY in a second, but I need to watch this for the open. Rubs greedy hands. I need to have a different account for my swings. It's so easy to sell. What's up, Carter? I'll share my watches on trade floor. Bet. Thank you. I'll check it in a little bit after the open. I don't think I'm reading this number right. It's an extension that lets you kill every feature you want. Short session comments all done. Unhook for YouTube. Oh, I have Unhook. I've been using it for the longest time because it has the thumbs down calculation. Because you can't see thumbs down numbers anymore. I don't even care for my own channel. I like to look at it for when I'm watching like a popular video and I'm like, damn, like it's got 1 million likes. How many dislikes does it have? 50,000. Oh, okay. Not bad. Holy shit, Nvidia. Let me get the boy a hearse. God, Sorry, I gotta post a chart for SPX. Sold for 421. Good shit. I just typed that in the wrong fucking channel. Alright, sorry. I'm back. Alright, got that. I was supposed to post this and that channel. Oh my god, I did it again. I'm fumbling. I'm fumbling, chat. Let's pick up this bit. Scroll up for triple QTA, damn it. And then I'll retype it in case somebody doesn't feel like scrolling up. If you're watching triple Q, 717.50 to 721.75 is your key area for direction. From here is what you're looking for bias. We're under it right now, but that's because we dropped. So give it a second. SPY, it's a larger key area. What are the other ones? Coin already talked about. I mean, triple Q already talked about. IWM, you're actually in a great spot. I didn't realize you were holding that zone. Jeez, dude. Toe tapped it, hit its head, back to square one. I was right to post that, though, in chat today, talking about how this is probably going to get used for direction. And there it is, opening right at it. See if that holds up, though. And what we want to see on Netflix for the next week is just a bunch of boring price action. God, yesterday's candle on coin is so ugly. You can't even see the wick or the candle because of my levels, but that candle looks disgusting. Good shit, by the way, Garden. And look, it did exactly what I said it was probably going to do. It is very rare that when you get a dump, it doesn't just go up in the first, like, 5-10 minutes. It's very common. Not even just for down. Let's say we're pumping. It's very common to see, like, the opposite reaction. If it's not that same day, which that's a fucking crazy example, it'll be within that next day or so. It's coin's fucking weird. That's why you can't be greedy. Good shit, though. I'm happy for you. I would have loved for it to dump, though, so you could have sold for, like, 600, but... Because I don't know if you were watching the quote, but it said, like, 400 to 600 when it opened. That kind of gives you that hint of, like, okay, if it does actually make a new low and hold a new low, maybe we do actually see the higher side of that bid ask. Versus when it struggles, you're going to see the lower side of that bid ask. Good shit, though. I'm happy for that. You see that AEMA today, Dr. J? That shit's far. That's way up here. AEMA is a good distance away. See if this dump continues or not. Sorry, I'm yawning while talking. A good rule of thumb. We'll just see if this is still dumping or not. Your XLK chart. Remember, XLK is your cheat code. I don't know why I don't have my Scratchpad open. I guess I could leave it all there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Fuck it, that's good enough. But yeah, XLK cheat code. Sorry, brain fart. Kind of keeping my eye on the NVIDIA percentage change too, just because it had already dropped 3%. So I kind of want to see, like, from here, where does it go? Just because this is one of your leading semiconductors, as well as weights in the market. I guess I'll post this in chat just so people know. Cheat code level of the day. Welcome if you guys are joining either of the streams. Good morning to you. Drop a like on the YouTube stream if you're in here. You don't have to do anything if you're on Discord. Just look pretty and say good morning. 8 EMA too far to notice, exactly. The 50 days at 7:32. That might be why it reacted so early on then. Again, I don't use moving averages, guys, but I think out of every indicator I've ever backtested and studied, EMAs, SMAs, average lines just in general are the only thing that actually like consistently are around. Every time I pump above a good level from my previous day price action, I know that I'm aiming for either the 8 or the 21 on the daily. Am I actually plotting that, marking that, planning that? No. But I know that they're reliably there because of how much I backtested them. Which I really only care about the 8, but this is like third shelf information. Like you're still more focused on candlestick price action, BB theory, like doing things in the right order, and then like key levels, direction from those key levels. Anything else is extra. That included. Just whether it's to make you more comfortable or to make you feel like you have a stronger grip on your signals or whatever the reason is. Dude, you know what's crazy about that coin contract? Even with this, it's still at about 390. I thought by now it'd be back like slightly above break even after that first pump. That's actually really good for us. Let me turn this junk off now. I probably don't care about that. Oh, wait, I need to fix this now too. And I kind of just want to see, just for example's sake, where is, wait, first, before I fuck up this chart. Wait, I need that chart. Okay, this one I can mess up. Where is the gap fib? If I was to cheat and just grab the gap fib with gap fib retracements, or extensions, I guess, where would that be? You know what? For today, let's add the GP for once. We'll add the PDCP, which I believe is that. And we'll grab the previous day low. And the today's open. That's it. Just the key levels. Just to kind of keep it a little bit more simple. That looks pretty clean, actually. All right, so if we hold on to this, we should go up to that 50%, but that is still a really good distance. When we have large gaps, it's not as easy to say, guys, when we go up, let's hit the 50%. Yes, that is an average move to make, but on a gap of this size, I don't think I should be saying, guys, if we hold this, we should go up $6. So be very careful if this does continue to hold and move up, not to assume that it should go to 739. I would aim for a shorter term target, like 737.50, just to be a little bit on the safer side if you are looking for upside potential here. Now, if it does end up breaking the CDO, which is 733.74, I would expect a little bit of what we've already seen this morning, more selling. Until then, though, have to assume they're trying to at least just get their grip at the open, which I feel like just logically makes sense. Why are you deleting all these messages? What are you saying? You retract more messages than the government on the Epstein files. And yeah, good morning to everybody. Good morning, good morning. If you guys have anything to throw out there or share or ask, feel free to. Oh, Alex, I got to look at your quantum list. I think IonQ is the one I was thinking of. Oh, maybe I have seen some of these. Yeah, this is the only one I was familiar with, if I remember correctly. Low-key, that one doesn't look too bad. I would definitely keep watching the weekly and the monthly. Don't watch these on the daily. These are going to be like your longer... that looks really good. I kept zooming out and they still look good. Let me check. Let me just quick look at the rest. That looks the same setup. That looks like the same setup, which I guess they should look similar. Okay, yeah, you're good. Bro, same, Tobias. I'm pretty sure I don't have any of it anymore because I was bummed that Quantum wasn't getting as much hype as anything else. Because that you got to remember though, you and me were trying to look at Quantum when AI was turning the corner. So that was just horrible timing. That was a long time ago though. Yeah, your message is 2024, and that's probably not even the first mention either. That's probably just one of the recent ones. That's crazy. I do like that about Discord. We can go back and look at all the crazy shit we said fucking 5, 6, 7 years ago. It's insane. Here, let me add those to what list do I even add that to? I'm gonna add it to this one. No. I'll add it to this one. Fuck, what were the other two? Oh, the Qs. And then it was QUBT? Yeah. Man. Oh, I don't want to sound greedy, but I could have called out a shorter dated contract on coin, but I'm not going to complain. Can't complain about profits. Just got to work better. Work harder. Work better. What planet am I from? Triple Q still dealing with the 71751. They have not gotten over that level. And I believe XOK, yeah, they're still holding the cheat code level. They break this level, though, it's going to bring more selling, most likely. I think the one turning point for the tech sector is that software stocks are technically green. Technically. They are an inside bar right as of right now. They're stuck inside of that previous day. Another inside bar. It went right to that spot. Now, Garden. I know you're not trading this anymore, but it's still just good to kind of get a good muscle, like homework on this. Mental homework. Now look to see where it gets direction from at 161. This is like a median level. If it stays under this, there's a good chance it is going to retest this area again. If it breaks this, it is going to definitely make a new low, at least for a liquidity grab. It also could just sit here for 3 days straight, technically. But just do some follow up with it now that you're done with it. You're not like financially connected anymore, but you could still get a lot of good information out of it for future use. Did anyone have any cool dreams last night? Anyone do anything cool after work or with the family yesterday? Or over the weekend? Maybe you weren't here yesterday. If you guys had anything cool this weekend. And let me know if you guys want me to start doing this more again. This was a very normal thing in the past where I would just be on Discord and YouTube. Do you not want me on Discord? Do I need to be doing both? It doesn't really do anything to my internet or my computer. Now that I've tweaked my GPU settings. But I definitely should try to stream on both more, huh? I think one thing I do still need to do, and I know I've said this a million times, is find actually decent music to play for YouTube. But like, man, y'all have no idea how hard it is, or maybe y'all do know how hard it is, but it is fucking. It's impossible to find a playlist of like listenable music that can be played on YouTube that doesn't mute my audio after I'm done. My voice sounds nicer in Discord. I've actually heard that from a lot of people. I think it's just because Discord audio is just way better. What's up, guys? What are all the key levels you guys are looking at today? Make sure we're all paying attention to the different key levels we're going over. If you need something repeated, just ask. Don't be scared to ask. I can be an asshole, but trust me. I love explaining things. That wasn't supposed to sound sarcastic either. I realized how that sounded. Triple Q. SPX doing great. Kind of sucks the CDO is your main pivot point at the open, though. All right, I'm going to take my last contract on this garden, and anyone watching this with me, I'm just going to take it so I can focus on some other charts, but I am very happy how this trade turned out. Could have been bigger gains, but honestly, if you ever hear someone complaining about, like, it could have been better, it could have been this, then, like, they just need to shut the fuck up and just do better then. That's how I see it. You know, if you have time to cry about wanting to do better or that it could have done better or should have done better, then you have time to expand on that, grow over time. Great fucking work, though. I'm happy for anybody who is in that with us. I'm actually surprised to see how Arthur Swing is also green, despite today's open. What do we have? July? Oh, no, we have August in this. What strike did I call out? Oh, here it is. I can see it on the options chain. Oh, it's not green. It's like break even. Shit, I'll take that. Text dumping and we're on a stock that's green. I'm not going to complain. Fuck yes, dude. I'm happy to come back and the streams are doing good. Got a good swing posted for everybody. I want to get another one posted, but I'm going to stick to my guns and I'm not going to force anything. If I don't feel anything, if I don't like it, I'm not posting it. I'm sorry. I'm not here to piss anybody off by not posting a swing every day, but I'm sorry. But if you're in a group where someone's posting trades every day, I'm sorry to tell you this, but they're not actually taking that trade. They're not actually taking those trades. That's impossible. And if it is possible, they're churning a lot of money into the market because they're not winning a lot. Promise you. Even when I'm on my hot streak and I go on my little ego run of like, oh, I know this next trade's gonna work, I'm gonna lose that trade. Thank you guys again, by the way, for dropping likes on all the recent short uploads. I saw a bunch of likes come in yesterday from chat, so I appreciate that. I was trying to get that 1 to 100 likes because I haven't had a short actually get views in like a while, and I finally had one like get a little bit of traction. And I went and looked, and it had damn near 90 likes on it. I was like, Jesus. I think people really like Peter Griffin templates. If y'all go to my shorts, I think some of my most watched ones are like templates from like shows or movies that like are very, very popular. And then I have the that's probably that or the commodity investor meme is probably my favorite one. But I can't post the commodity one for YouTube because it's genuinely it looks pornographic, but it's not pornographic at all. But I don't even want to test YouTube's gangster on that. I'm not trying to piss off YouTube for them not seeing something correctly. I've just learned never piss off YouTube. They're pretty strong and rich. I need to have a different. I already read that. Why did that message come through twice for me? I have a different account. I need to have a different account for my swings. It's so easy to sell. Oh, you're saying like it's easy to sell like because you're staring at it too much if you have them in the same account. Like it's easy to just fuck up your trades on your own. Whereas if you had it on a different account, you feel like you'd be a little bit more categorized with it and actually like more or less sticking to what you were saying beforehand instead of just selling it randomly. You know, now that you say that, I feel like I have known a lot of people that have done that, that have a lot of, that have just two accounts. They'll always have one for like investing and then one for like options, or they'll have one for swings and one for everything else. It's an interesting point. Yeah, easy to treat like scalps stay traded, not let it breathe. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. That makes sense. That's very relatable, honestly. I'm not posting the final TP for coin on the chat yet because I wanted to see if it could go more, but I wanted to be comfortable. Now that makes sense, Data J. Honestly, do you really want to know what it comes down to, though? Like why people sell before they should, or exiting early? Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Of course, we only remember the times it doesn't because it hurts more. But do you want to know the real reason people do that? And maybe people have different like side reasonings, like something that might be like a good second influence on it. But the main influence on that, it all comes down to trust. I don't mean like, oh, you don't trust that signal I posted, or you don't trust your own chart. Like, no, you don't trust your setups enough. Whether that's experience, whether that's getting more reps, which I guess could be tied to experience. So I just basically said the same thing twice. Whether that's tied to, I mean, just literally anything, like anything you could think of. But it all comes down to just like not having enough like trust in what you're trying. Not saying you don't have enough trust in yourself. I'm saying you don't have enough trust in like this is how it should pan out because I've seen it this way this number of times. You know, that kind of thing. Not necessarily like, oh, you're a rookie, you would never get it. Not. I'm not saying that. But it genuinely comes down to trust. And I only say that because of my own experience. I feel like every time I lose a trade, not every time, but most of the time I lose a swing trade specifically, it's because the day before, all I cared about was just getting a swing out. I got to get a swing out for chat. When in reality, I just need to focus on, is this actually fitting the parameters I want to see? Is this actually making sense to me and doing everything I need it to do to give me that inside trust of like, okay, I'm going to hold this no matter what it does from here, unless it breaks this. You know, still set up a plan. Don't just zero hero your swings. But, you know, having a good game plan that's just simple, makes sense. A little loose, you know, where you're letting it breathe, but not to the point where you're losing 60% if you're wrong. And along the way, getting better at it. In the beginning, you're going to need to take profits earlier. That's not a mistake. When a baby is born, does the fucking thing just jump out and start walking? No. It takes time. So you shouldn't be jumping into a swing or and I'm not even just talking to Data J, I'm talking to all of you at this point. You should just jump into a trade just because, oh, cookie cutter, it fit the parameter of, oh, it broke pre-market high, or oh, this is what I want to see in my swings. What else is there, though? What else is there? Add on to that. What is the context? Why do you like that there? Don't just say, I like bullish signal. Find good bullish signal after good bullish context. Oh, well, here on this chart, they pushed lower and then they failed to break lower and they slowly creeped their head back above this key level I had marked. So I got in a little bit early, or what you think is early because you're still beginning on it. And I got in and it went up. I took profit. I'm going to learn from that. Like, take baby steps. Don't get into trades and buy 5 contracts, 3 contracts, 10 contracts. Don't get into trades and hold for $10 target, $20 target, a big $16 move. Get your baby trades in first. Get those baby gains first. Work yourself up alongside your system, not let me get to the gains. Now let me try to understand it, or trying to understand it, then getting the gains. This allows you to do both at the same time without making shit up along the way. You're actually going to remember these things too along your journey, because you're going to make mistakes. You're going to do things a little early. You're going to kind of get a feel for how you want to do things and how things make you feel. How do you want to react to that? That's 90% of what it comes down to. The other 10% is the second guessing, the overthinking, the reverse psychology, the world's against me. But 90% of it comes down to trust. Whether that's in the recent context, whether that's in yourself, whether that's in whatever strategy you're trying to trade. It almost always comes down to reps. And that's why that saying is so important to me, because I heard it once where someone was like, technically, every strategy does work. If you think about that for a second, every strategy technically works. If you were to put in the time and effort on literally any strategy, yes, you could make it work. You could, work out the details. That's also why I say maintaining is the hardest thing, because it's not hard to find a strategy, learn it, practice with it. It is going to take time, patience, and energy, sure, but it's not hard. What I think is hard is maintaining your sanity, maintaining doing the same thing over and over again as you see these setups pop up, because it is so easy to just change, to just switch up. That's why I constantly say distractions are just loud noises, because you're just kind of throwing more noise and volume in your ear when you're trying to focus on this one thing. No one can focus that way. If I told you to fucking defuse this bomb and I said do it while also wearing makeup, and there's going to be 1 million people watching you, and we're going to dress you up as a clown, like, you're going to feel a little embarrassed. Good. Just seeing and executing. I mean, yeah, you want to get to that point. You want to get to that point where it is just that. Like, it's so easy to say that out loud, but it's hard to actually get to that point. I know Carter doesn't mean it that way. I'm just saying, like, that's good advice, technically. It really is just seeing and executing. But to get to that point, you don't just start at that point. The baby doesn't just come out and it's walking. It's running 40-yard dashes. No. It's got to grow up. It's got to get some reps with walking. It's going to crawl first, probably. Babies don't just come out and start doing 40-yard sprints. So should we be coming out the gate and instantly saying, I'm going to try to capture this large gain, or I'm going to try to do this, that, like something I've never done before. I'm going to try it without even trying to think it through first. I'll see if briefing added anything. Oh, I need to update some charts real quick. Did anybody in chat, Discord, or YouTube, did you guys mark your gap fib, or what did you guys use today? Are you guys going off of some of the posts in chat? Are you using gap fibs? Do you already have your own chart plotted? What are you guys looking at? Let me know what everyone's doing, what you guys are looking at while I post these up. Post these up. Screen's lagging. Let's get that bottom level in there. And then today I posted the cheat code level. I guess that's what we're calling it now. Sorry, guys, I'm typing. Cheat code level. Who marked it? All right. Good morning, by the way, if you guys are just now getting in here, if you haven't been in here already. I used the overnight fib to trade the mini along with XLK. Ooh, Carter. Good shit, bro. I'm happy to hear that, seriously. I'm happy to hear the method to the madness. XLK helps so damn much trading mini NASDAQ. Oof, I'm happy to hear that, man, seriously. I always find it funny when I see people online, because I know you guys don't probably look around, but I do. And there are so many people who complain about, like, just the most basic shit. And then I come into this stream and I see, like Carter, for instance. He's using an equity sector chart to help him on a forward trading futures ETF. Like, fucking legend. Pre-market high retest would have worked. Wait, actual pre-market high was that? Yeah, I was gonna say pre-market high is pretty high. But yeah, the recent pre-market high, I feel it. I know what you're saying. I feel you, brother. I feel you. PMH and overnight 50% on Spire, the same area. Ooh, I didn't even know that. Probably because my ass turns off extended hours right when market opens. All right, sorry, I was typing again. I was gonna say sorry because I can never tell how loud my typing is. Because yeah, us being outside of previous day low and previous day high gives us a pretty easy sight. Yes, sir. CDO first is key. Then we held PML where we can go next. Checkmate. Bro, y'all have no idea how cool it is seeing Carter type shit like that. There was a time where Carter had never even heard the words BB theory. There is a time now where this man Carter can walk you through the BB theory as if you were his child. There's always something to focus on. There's always something next. There's always something to focus on. There's always something next. Repeat, 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 repeat. Yeah, years of reps. Let me make that clear. This isn't like Carter's like first afternoon in here. I would say most people in my community that start to pop off on their own, like with zero like checking the Discord, needing anybody else's help. That's not a bad thing. If you guys are using the Discord or having a friend help you, or like, that's not a problem. That's not bad. But I also understand the people that just want to have that feeling of, I did it on my own. Even if they do revert back to just kind of focusing with a group session, it's still cool to see people do it. But I would say so many people in my chat that like get to that point. Every single one of them have been in there for like a year and a half at the very least, year and a half to 2 years. You don't just like join the stock market and instantly get rich. That's not how that works. I mean, if you do, I'm fucking happy for you because that's lucky. But you need to know, you need to be self-aware that that is lucky. You know, you have to be good enough to capture that luck. Yes, I agree with that 100%. But you know, if you're really looking to actually do good in the market, you shouldn't be looking to succeed in the first month. You shouldn't even be putting your position where you have a chance of failing or succeeding in the first month. You know, that just means you're gambling. I could dip out and be good now, low key, haha, but I love the people here. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's so many people in chat who are like, don't really need this shit anymore. But I do appreciate the people who kind of stick around because I know, like, it's about time invested. Like, there's so many people in chat who have time invested in the community. So I get that they don't dip or leave or go do their own thing. Like, I get that because I'd probably feel the same way. If I invested all this time and energy into like a group of people, I wouldn't want to go. That's why I also feel bad for when we have newcomers who are from other chats because I know exactly how they feel. I'll never forget that feeling. It's the worst. You like have all this time and energy invested and like, not even if you're like a popular person in chat, you just have a good grip on what's going on and you know a good number of people. Like it sucks, you know. No, you're not spamming, Carter. Trust me. If people want to type, they should be typing. That's on them. Most people in here are either at work or chilling or just listening, though, so don't feel bad. You're not spamming. The tools are in the shed, but we got to learn how to use them. The core of this community. Preach, brother. I couldn't have said it any better. I also just like that I don't ever feel the need to market myself either. Like back in the day, like you'd be like, oh guys, look at these gains I'm making. Like join my chat. Nowadays, it's like I could go on Twitter and post all of y'all's gains and look really good to people, but like, what do I get from that? We get a bunch of idiots joining chat. So what should I go post? I'm just gonna post information. People want to get interested in joining, awesome. They meet some of the cool people in the community, awesome. But I'm not gonna go out there and just start searching for more idiots. Not saying that we have idiots in here, but I'm just, you know what I mean. The people who don't like actually take the community serious or actually want to grow over time. And it's fucking awesome too, because there's so many people who bring things to the table in the chat. Like, how many times do you see Matty Ice join stream and I immediately pull up that website and we're going over sorry, I'm brain farting because I'm typing at the same time. And we're going over something to help someone, or we're going over this or that. But when as soon as Matty joins, it's like, oh shit, I want to start talking about equity finds. I want to start talking about dip buys. I want to start talking about discount stocks. You know, so like it's just cool how many people in chat. I'm just using Matty as an example. Like bring their own kind of unique touch to the chat without really ruining anything. You know, we all trade a certain system in here. We all trade a certain way in here. So there's no need to mess all that up. But I definitely really like when people add their own touch to it. There's definitely nothing wrong with that. Or even repeated information. I can't tell you how many times I've probably made a candlestick book. I think I made like 3, and none of them were that good because I suck at typing. It's run-on sentences everywhere. And then Leland came along, and he just like took it, enhanced it, made it way better, made it readable. It's actually like digestible information now. It was all my crazy thoughts, and he just like actually put it into something that makes sense, you know? It's stuff like that. Like, it's just, people always have their own little unique touch or way to enhance the community without ruining it. I was going to say, are we the main idiots? Yeah, I realized that when I was saying that. I was like, wait, does that mean I'm kind of setting them up as like my idiots before I got new idiots? That's not good. I don't think of anybody as an idiot except like genuine trolls, but it's not even about IQ, honestly, with trading. I know we're not talking about that, but like, if you think about it, like I know so many people who are carefree that are really good at trading. So it has nothing to do with intelligence. I think it has everything to do with passion. Do you give a shit? Yeah, you're probably not going to do that good. Do you absolutely love this and you'd rather die than not succeed? Okay, you're probably going to do pretty good. You sound like a damn Marine. By the way, guys, make sure to drop a thumbs up on the stream. Say hello if you're in here. Say good morning. Say whatever you want. Well, not whatever you want, but say what's up. Probably shouldn't tell the internet they can say whatever they want. Has anybody heard of the game Mecha Chameleon? Is anybody a ball knower? I low key want to play that shit on stream. It's prop hunt, but you paint yourself to hide instead of being a prop. It's actually a crazy game, and it's like $6. Another reason to enjoy it because too many games are coming out now and are like $60, $70, $80. Did you guys know there's a prediction market bet? I gotta find this here for y'all. When I was looking through Kalshi with my $10 budget, brother, I found some crazy predictions. And you gotta remember, Polymarket is worse than this. Like, there's like a million more predictions you can do on Polymarket. It's a pretty limited amount on mobile Kalshi. I gotta find it, dude. This one was nuts. Y'all would not believe it. Fuck, where is it? I gotta find it, dude. This is too funny. The Chameleon game, I watch shorts while doom scrolling. Bro, I want to play it on a stream. I have it, and it's really fun. I joined a lobby, a server the other day, and it was like, they're all from like Mexico or South America. They're all speaking Spanish. Like 100% Spanish. I was the only person from the US in there. So I kept my mic muted. I don't really talk to people on there. And I had so much fun. I could hear them laughing their asses off when they, because at the end of the round it like ends, and then you can kind of see like where the people were hiding if you didn't find them. And they were laughing their ass off when they saw where I was hiding. I was literally hiding as like there's like graffiti on the wall, so I painted myself as a bunch of bricks, and then I put a little bit of the blue from the graffiti on me, and I swear I looked like the wall. Yeah, that game's genuinely fun as fuck. And I don't even have friends to play with. I'm playing solo. It's genuinely fun. I'm trying to put my good friends in this community, but they lazy as fuck. I mean, if they don't join, bro, fuck them. Not like as your friends, but like some people you gotta treat differently, man. Some people are just good social friends. You want to be, you love them. You know, you want to see them do good, but you don't want to push them past the limit where you're like trying to tell them to do something, and then they end up turning that into, well, I don't want to be your friend anymore. You can keep telling me to do this, you know. Some people are meant to just be like social friends. I'm not saying that about the people you're talking about. I'm just saying in general. But yeah, I mean, if you invite some people in here, bro, I fucking love you. If you don't, I still love you. It doesn't change anything. But I definitely do like when people actually invite their friends in here, because I know, okay, I can somewhat trust this newcomer to enjoy themselves here. Whereas someone who's just randomly joining might just be trolling. it's a hit or miss. But if you do, though, let me know. I'll try to give them a warm welcome. Pre-market high / overnight 50% is hitting, brother. You know it. I didn't even draw it for tech because I mainly focus on the key levels, but I am kind of curious now. Okay, it's a little higher up for XOK. I wanted to see at least this level hit. And if anybody was in the stream earlier when I was talking about pre-market, I was talking about if the market started bouncing back up, like what's a level we could aim for? Does anybody remember the level I said for SPY? Also, thank you for reminding me about this, Carter. Man, I need to quit doing that, but there's something wrong with my brain. I swear, I try to type the thing I'm thinking of, and then I think too far ahead, and then I type the next word. So right there, I was like, the gap fib is seriously one of the most. I typed the fib is one of the most. I didn't even type gap or seriously. I don't know where those words went. They came out of my mind. They did not end up on the keyboard. I have a very special mind, and it's not in a good way. I just be skipping beats. I've seen so many clips of the game, and they're all funny. Yeah, I won't lie. I've watched a pretty good number of clips on it. ADHD? I think I'm missing something in my brain, though. I think there's genuine... I think I need, a lobotomy. Not actually. I remember when I was in school, because I remember I didn't finish high school. I got, I just left. And then I got my, GED at, 21. But, I remember in high school, one of the last classes I took was psychology. Yeah, psychology. And that class was the best class I had ever sat down in. One time, I had broken my arm from football, and the med there, he didn't want to admit that I just broke my arm, because all I did was go out on the field. This guy fell on me. I heard it. I felt it crack, and I knew it was broken. And I went up to him. I said, "It's broken." He said, "No, it's not." I had to go to the next day of school with a broken arm, right? I go to psychology class. It's my 5th or 6th period, meaning 4 or 5 teachers have seen me holding my arm crying, and no one said jack shit. I get to psych class. This lady is a fucking angel. She genuinely sees the tear coming out of the corner of my eye. And remember, I'm not crying voluntarily. These are involuntary tears coming out. And I'm holding my arm the same exact position for literally 36 minutes straight. She notices it finally and goes, "Hey, are you in pain?" She walks over to me laughing at me. "Hey, are you in pain? You look like you're in a lot of pain." Instantly gave me the route to get an ice pack, and then I got to leave school early, and I actually had to go to the ER. But yeah. Crazy story, huh? I actually broke my arm in 2 different spots when I did that. Yeah, psychology class. That was the best. Where that was going, by the way, is I was trying to connect it to the lobotomies. We watched the lobotomy documentary or whatever the fuck. She let us play with Play-Doh one day. I'm not joking. If there's anybody in here who has kids and they're going to high school, tell them to take psychology if they have it. It is genuinely an interesting class. You actually learn shit. It's interesting. It's not just lobotomies. I was just only thinking about that because I'm... Yeah. You do the same thing? Taking more out won't help. I don't want to take any out. I want them to rearrange something. Something's not in the right spot, I'm telling you. I'll be typing, but my brain is so far forward that I don't realize I'm skipping words. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Good. There are other people who experience this. I feel dumb every time I do it, though. I don't even laugh at myself at first. I'm laughing at myself because I'm on stream in front of you guys, but on my own, I'd be like, fuck! I'd punch my desk. Why am I doing that? Not actually punch my desk, but you know what I mean. I definitely don't take it as cool as I do here on stream. I'll even sometimes look back at what I typed and be like, what the hell? Where did my sentence go? I think I'm just also not patient enough. Man, it's good to be back and promoting the right levels again, man. I really hope a lot of you guys take the time to actually use the gap fib tool, or the gap fib, the fib retracement tool, sorry. Jesus Christ, I can't speak. For gap fibs, because they are genuinely the easiest and, like I said in the Discord, mind-boggling strategy, I think, in my entire community. And it's not even that deep. It's really not. For information on this, you can literally just go to the YouTube channel. Discord, you can't see what I'm pulling up, but if you go to the YouTube channel, go to the search bar on my YouTube channel and literally just type gap fib. Actually, what am I saying? Isn't there a whole strategy or a whole playlist for this? No, there isn't. And this doesn't have it because this is mainly focused on like the actual intraday fib tool. Okay, maybe you do have to go to the search bar and type in gap fib. But yeah, type in gap fib and then find this one with this cool ass picture. It says Bueller and Leland talk about how to use the overnight. Yeah, that thing. I'm surprised there's only one video on this. There's probably 50 other videos just not named gap fib, honestly. This video's old. But yeah, if you want to hear Leland's voice, he's in here. Still doing the same shit. Look, sectors, tickers, ETFs. Still doing the same thing. That's what my old thing looked like. I was wondering the other day what the hell this used to look like, but I couldn't find it. I think I changed it to yellow because someone said yellow pops out better. And it isn't annoying to look at. Compared to white, I feel like I hate staring at white on black when it's like that long. Yellow on black, not as bad. I don't know, none of you have ever commented on my like outer thumbnail for like for the stream. The like and subscribe, join the YouTube membership for extra content. Like, does that even look good, or does that look like shit? The fake live thing at the top left. I have to leave that there. That is genuinely needed. I shared 2 videos in the handbook last night to a buddy. Damn, which videos did you link? Wait, which handbook? Oh, the candlestick one. There's also a BB handbook, but I don't share it as much because it's pinned in a lot of different channels, but it's actually pretty good too. Yeah, which 2 videos though? I've always thought about that. Like, what video would I link someone if they asked me, like, hey, how can I get started in your community? Because that is such a tough question. There's so many places someone could start. Everyone's different too. Like, what you might find comfortable, I might not. And what I might find comfortable, you might not. But we might find our own little niche within the same system, though. Even though XOK didn't make it to the gap 50%, it's looking more resistant now to upside in comparison to SPY. Not even just now, but for the whole day, honestly. That's why I posted that. I said, if it doesn't break this, it should go up. If it breaks that, we're probably seeing more blood. Now that it's gotten up to this level, and this is the same conversation, Timmy, is what I was talking about on SPY. That's why I was trying to see if y'all remembered. Nobody answered it, but that's okay. I love y'all. I forgot that I even asked y'all till just now, but you connected me back to it, so thank you for waking me up. So because the 50%, the gap is so big, that makes the gap 50% a little farther from current day open, right? We're all on the same page on that, right? Because it's so far, we're saying, all right, well, let's not aim for this level. Let's aim for something that's not as crazy. So I said 730, 750 on SPY because it's close to that, but it gives us a little bit more room because we kind of understand maybe it doesn't go as far. Does that make sense? So connecting to what you just said, that makes sense. You said XLK didn't make it to the gap 50%. That's kind of what I was intending for because of the gap size. We can't expect every 50% to be hit when the gap is that size. You know, an average sized gap where it's just a couple bucks, sure, yeah, that's probably going to hit that way more times than not. On a larger sized gap, it's like, let's aim for something just under it, just in case it doesn't have the energy to make it up there. So I am happy to see you mention that, because that was a very key piece of context today. Was one, XLK wasn't moving lower under the current day open, and if they did go up, should we aim for the 50% or should we aim for something a little bit more passive considering the size of the gap, which again makes the gap 50% farther from current day open. The larger the gap, the larger the distance. So it's like, you know, aim for something more passive. So I'm glad to see you say that, because that is 100% true. And now it's finally like, oh shit, it's slowing up now. Now the upside price action doesn't feel as high probability anymore, because now you have tech down, it went up, and it's still at a lower high type part of the chart where it's like, kind of feels more bearish than bullish here still. I would also like to point out the 8 EMA is in an insane spot right now. Data J, please tell me you see that on XLK. Right above the highs of today. Insane how that keeps lining up. Still a distance away on SPY. Very good distance away for tech, but that one makes the most sense because they're a large part of the reason we're down so much today. Make sure you see that too, guys. If you look at the left side over here, SPY's only down 0.8%. Tech's down 2.2%. Look at your net change, your pure blood tech sector. It was down like $7 at one point. None of these are even down close to that. If you go back to the pre-market part of stream, we discussed this potential because you're not always going to get the sectors going the same way. More recently, we've been seeing them all go the same way except tech. Sometimes you see XLC or Y break off, but it's a lot of the time tech. At the tech market right now. Trading with context, key levels that show direction, and BB system, daily levels you must know. Oh, the two videos. I was like, what the fuck are you saying? Figured keep it as simple as possible. Let me see. Which one are those? I mean, I know the videos just off the titles, but like, I want to see. I really wish context was like a hot word on YouTube, because my channel would explode. She looks fuzzy. Okay, this is a good video. I swear this is just a stream snippet. Damn, I really did the whole 9 yards on this video. This is a good video to link. Good job. Is this in a playlist? This better be in a playlist. Fuck no, it isn't. Honestly, I'm going to put that in BB Theory. That's actually a great video. Not to toot my own horn. And then what was the second one? The fuck was that thumbnail? Damn, a 17-minute video? You think he's going to watch that? Pause my music. What is this? Whoa, whoa. I just said, what is this? And then in the video, I just said, what it is. Right as I click play, I said, what it is. Yeah, I know y'all can't hear it, but... Bro, I have DNUT at the top of my screen. What the fuck was I doing? That's only 10 months ago. Bro, speaking of DNUT, where is that bad boy? Oh! Did it ever go up? Hell no. I was not cooking with Krispy Kreme. I don't think we ever bought this or said to buy this, but one day we were doing like a meme stock watch list, like not actual meme stocks, but just ones we thought were funny. And someone told me Krispy Kreme was a stock, and I was like, "What?" And ever since then, I had donut at the top of my screen for like a couple weeks. But I was like, "No way, Krispy Kreme is a fucking stock." I never knew that. And if you didn't know, now you know. And the more you know, yeah. Okay, this is like a lot more in depth. I'm already talking about like BB theory shit right here. I'm like, if it doesn't break down, it'll break back up to the upside. Blah 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 blah. And I really like this is. What do I talk about for the next 15 minutes though? Bro, Jiatsu always comments on my shit. He's a real one. Him and Keva, they have a fuck ton of comments on my channel. Oh, I thought you could click on people and see how long they've been in here, or click on them and read their comments. I don't know what the hell. All right. Damn, good links, dude. All right, I'm only asking this, Carter, just for future examples, but like, did you select those two videos because they personally helped you and you liked them a lot, or did you just go through a bunch of them and you're like, all right, which ones just get to the point? Which ones just be like quit yapping in? Give me an honest answer. You won't hurt my feelings. Or maybe you will, but I just won't tell you. The 50% daily fib from 6:9 is also in that area. 6:9 to 6:15. Remind me that again. Why did we like that? Oh. Damn, Data J, you're a nerd, bro. Get out of my chat. That's the high of day, actually. Oh no, I'm sorry. You're actually off by an entire cent, Data J. GG. Talk about failures. This guy couldn't even get a target right. It's off by a whole cent. What a bum. Damn, good looks, dude. That's a very solid level. You know what's funny? On this chart, I might have already drawn it. I'm not trying to take away your credit. You 100% found that. But on this chart, I can't tell you how many levels I found like around here, around like here, around like here, and I kept having them added, and then I just ended up marking this whole zone and was like, fuck it, all of it's important. And then I deleted all the in-between levels because I didn't like how many there were. But I've had a couple situations like that where I have like a clusterfuck of just a lot of key levels in the same area. And I'm just like, fuck it, just use the outside ones. So I am happy to see that that lines up with that because it just kind of gives me that example again of like a lot of the key levels keep lining up. It's not coincidence. Wait, I didn't even go to the right chart. There we go. Of course, we stopped here the one day I actually showed the GP. But yeah, good looks, Data J. Another reason to love that area. Thank you, LO. I got interrupted and missed that talk, but I will be rewatching. All good, Timmy. I'll be here for you, dude. That was one of the first videos I watched. That's crazy. I think it was more of a get to the point kind of thing. We get into different types of retest and all that. Oh yeah, it is. It is definitely overstemming. That's why I always say like a lot of it is simple shit, but if you try to do it all at once, it is so overwhelming. Like I've seen people get overwhelmed because they try to take it on too quick and try to do too much at once. Because they hear how simple I talk in here, they hear how simple some of you guys are typing, and they're like, "Oh, it really is just point and click." It's not. There's a lot of like prep, and then like context gathering. We really are like little like spies, like trying to get more and more information out of this until we finally feel comfortable enough to do something about it.
Plus, with the handbook, you can start to study something more simple. But mad, mad important because just understanding the visual representation of like what is actually a buyer candle, what isn't, just alone is important. This group made me like 0.5 fibs. I respect that, dude. I can't tell you how many times I've been just like out of my mind bored, and I'll have like my chart open. It'll be like after hours or like at night or like on the weekend, and I will just go to a SPY chart like this, Data J, and sometimes I'll just add 50% of every candle that makes a new high. So, sometimes I'll just do all the gaps. Sometimes I'll just do the recent price action, and I think if you do all that, you'll be impressed at how much shit lines up. Like stuff lines up all the time. It's not random either. Like the low, like this 50%. Like imagine having that marked and actually having the capacity to think, oh wow, if it holds this, I should be bullish. Like imagine having that capacity to think about it like that. Not just like what I was doing, where it's like, watch this zone, guys. If it holds this, we should go up. Like I'm having to look for multiple days of reactions to see this, and then even after that, I'm still looking for more context. You know, whereas the person who might just straight up have balls to the wall confidence on that gap might actually, be at a bigger advantage than me. And it reminds me a lot of the AMD setup because AMD did the same thing. This gap here, the 50%. I remember I took a trade on one of these pumps. I don't remember which one, and I felt like a fucking genius. But it was all again credit to just having confidence in a 50% of something. Like it's crazy how you can see I did it here. It's just all 50% levels here. Oh, and that's the other way too. Like just drawing retracements. Like sometimes it's fun to just go to a chart, delete it all, and just be like, all right, from high to low before bounce, from high to low before bounce. Just kind of doing it that way, seeing how it lines up when it gets over here again, or the supply of the all-time high, seeing how it lines up with that area, kind of using both together. It's fucking crazy how you can line stuff up and just kind of like make it how you need it to without truly changing anything. Like I'm just kind of customizing how I want to see the key levels. Like you could add as many as you want, make it look as messy as you want, or you can keep it as simple and clean as you want. It really just comes down to how you want to approach it. And what you prefer. You might prefer something different than me. You might want 1,000,000 levels on your screen. You might not. Everyone's different. I did not mean to try to screenshot. I want everybody right now to go to the off topic channel in Discord. I want you to click on the newest person that just joined the chat because I want you to recognize what a bot profile looks like. The profile pic, the background, the name. If this is a real person and you're in my stream, please speak up. Because your profile is mad sus. Discord stream, what's up, Mike T? My bad. I haven't been in. Oh, he's not even in here anymore. I'm talking to a wall. Yo, tuned in, stacking blocks. Cinder blocks? What's he stacking? Or bricks? Or a quick scout to the downside after the evening starts with the Q in the 15-minute. You're already out, or you're still shorting? Honestly, not a bad time for shorting that, just because, we did have some good slowdown signals on a couple charts at the same time. If that's what you were looking at. Fibs don't work. I don't even know if any of you have been in the chat long enough to remember the lore on why Leland types it that way. Some of you might be. Let's just say there was a time where an owner of a completely other Discord group was just a member of my group. Same time Leland was a member in my group. They were in the same little time zone, like a little time range, I guess. And all during the chat, we'd all be like, "Oh, dude, fibs are amazing. Fibs are God's work. Fibs are this, fibs are that." And I still think that to this day. This person in particular said they don't work just because he couldn't get them to work. But he only said that after he stopped being in my group as much to go do his own. So he hated on them while he was with us, and then when he leaves us, he starts promoting how God tier they are and how amazing they are, and it's like, okay. So the inside joke in chat, I'm only saying this now because there's like only 9 of you in here. If you ever see Leland in chat and he's promoting fibs or he's showing something, he'll always say like, "Yeah, these don't work," or "Yeah, fibs are a scam." Like he's always like doing a fake fake shade on fibs because of that guy. And I'm not giving names because I'm not trying to draw attention to anybody. But you're out. Okay. I was just curious. I wanted to see if you were still holding or not. Dude, but imagine how much more you'd be up right now. I'm kidding. No, you did good though. Did you enter like after this candle closed, or like when did you enter? Like while it's breaking this level, or what did you? Because the 15-minute didn't even close yet, technically. But I see why you were looking there though. Was targeting previous weekly low and current day open, but not being greedy today. Hold up, I gotta redraw that. Low key, I want to know who in chat was the first person to type previous weekly low. Is that this? No. Oh, wait. What is that? All right, I got the previous weekly low. And CDO, but not being greedy. Okay. I see what you're saying. Use one to get to the other, but you just want to take your small profits now, or whatever. I'm not trying to say small, but you're taking your profits now because you'd rather just kind of. I don't know, bro. I feel like your signal is kind of strong. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I was asking if you were in or still not. This is a very good signal. I'm proud of you for that. I guess it makes more sense to do what you did because you're right. We already kind of gapped down, went up, so it's not like we have to dump. It really could just range trade between here. So actually, I guess you did make the mature reaction to that. I was trying to think of the different avenues you could have taken on that because I was looking at it when you first posted. I was like, damn, this looks kind of good though. But I don't know. I feel like it's also stupid to not try to be passive on a day that's already moved a lot, especially in the first session of the day when there's still time to consolidate. So yeah, I guess I do take back what I said. You're right. I was just trying to think through that. I'm going to be pissed when I come back and this is at 140. I still feel like this is a really good short swing, but I feel dirty trying to say it. This is still a really good short because of the loss of control of this area right here. The fact that it pumped, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna moon. The fact that it went back under it was like, okay, it's gonna fall at least one day. And now it's still showing more resistance to that too. It's still showing resiliency under it, so just feels like this is a great setup to swing for downside. I really feel like I should re-enter this. Not as heavy as I was though. Or maybe I check back in with it end of day. Could literally get the same contract. It's about 20 bucks more. 30 bucks more. 35 bucks more. I don't know. I still really like short-term shorts for crypto. Oh, thank you, Alex. My bad. Checking Discord now. No, bro. Be safe. Be safe. Seriously. Thank you for posting that, even though you're like actually busy as hell. Damn, you basically answered the top. What the hell gave you the confidence to do that? I won't lie though. Your previous weekly low is genius. I don't even think I marked that. I mean, I'm not a genius, but it was a genius level to have on your screen. Ooh, D-Touch got him a piece. Alex, I saw what you sent on off-topic chat. It's actually the perfect gift for that. Oh, we have a video from Matty Ice. Here, I'll show y'all the video, but I'm not, what's it called? But I'm not gonna play the audio. Bruh. Shit actually looks kind of nice. These are his workers. He doesn't pay them in money. He pays them in threats. Please, boss, my family needs to eat too. Maddie didn't care, man. Maddie and Bezos have never been seen with, you know, in the same picture as each other. Just saying. No, you're good, Alex. Honestly, the trade floor is kind of not moving anyway, so trust me, you're fine. I think most of the people that are awake are in here in the stream, or are genuinely just busy. So you're good. Good entry, though. I'm actually really impressed with that entry. I think you have an insanely huge set of balls on you. Yo, what's up, Mike, too? I actually tried to answer you, but then I saw you weren't here, but now I see you here again. Good to see you, dude. And yeah, I was asking if people wanted me to do more of the Discord stuff, but I don't really know. I don't know if people even like Discord voice or not. I know the quality is better, but yeah. I think it's smart to do though, because it kind of shows people like, hey, we're here. I like it because it doesn't stop when I go out of the app. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. That has never once hit my mind. I didn't even think about that. Damn, maybe I do need to be streaming on both at the same time. Yeah, because YouTube low-key sucks for doing that. I'm poor, no YouTube Premium? No, it's okay. I mean, it's low-key worth, but only if you actually watch a lot of YouTube. If you don't, then it's not worth. Yes, I could have my screen off. Oh my god, I never thought about that. That's never once hit my mind to be like, oh yeah, people could like turn their phone off and throw me in their pocket. I've had a lot of people in the past when I was actually like kind of popping. I've had a lot of people in the past ask me to do Twitter Spaces or whatever, but I think Twitter is absolutely the worst platform to promote yourself on because it is full of actual morons. There's like 2% of people on there that are like actually trying to like, you know, do what you want to do, like grow or build or whatever. 98%, I would give it that number. Like X is so bad. Yeah, it's very toxic. I agree. Not to say like YouTube's any better or like other platforms are any better. I just think the internet as a whole is toxic, and because X is such like an easy, accessible platform, and anybody can make an account and just start doing what they want, saying what they want. It's fucking toxic. YouTube, you can kind of moderate what you want. You know, if I don't want to see someone say something, I could literally ban it. Now I'm not. I don't do that, but if there's some like weirdo in chat, like I could just get rid of it instantly. You don't have to worry about it. Like, even Discord has a lot of faults. I'm not joking though. If YouTube somehow hears this, please, for the love of God, hire me. Y'all's streaming sucks ass. There are so many cool little features they could take from other platforms, and they just refuse to. They're like the Nintendo of fucking streaming. It's insane, dude. YouTube is like, YouTube could be so much larger in the streaming space. It's crazy. There are so many big streamers who don't use YouTube to stream because it's just so bad. I prefer it, but I was really kind of banking on them updating more and more, but they never really did that. Like, for instance, the chat stuff. Why on God's green earth do we have a leaderboard per stream? Now, I have it turned off now because that shit's cringe. Oh, no, it is on, actually. Damn. But it's pretty bad. Also, if you guys are on Discord, make sure you guys rep the BB clan tag. There's like a little clan tag with a lightning bolt. You can actually put that on your profile, like on your name. So like Garden Trader 13, and then it has it. Timmy, and then he has it. If you guys are on Discord, you can put that clan tag on. We pay for that. Or I pay for that. I don't know why I keep saying we. I pay for that. Actually, I can't say we. There's a few people who donated turbo boosts or whatever the fuck they're called on Discord. Nitros or whatever. Actually, I think Timmy, I think you actually were one of the people that helped. No, there's a leaderboard. You have it. You're just not in first, second, or third. You're actually in fourth. You're not even tied for fourth. You're set in fourth. First place is tied for 3 people. So first, second, and third are taken by 3 people who have the exact amount of XP. Data J, Carter, and Alex. Yeah, GG, you're not breaking that. B has been using a voice altering device all this time. I actually thought about trolling God one time and doing something like that, but I could never get myself to do it. I'm the kind of person that wants to be creative and then they find it cringe and then don't do it and give up. Because I know there's going to be someone in chat that gets pissed that I'm going over stuff like that. It's like, bro, can you talk about stocks? Why are you trolling us, man? I really thought Darth Vader was dreaming to us. I've always thought about trolling y'all too with like fake face reveals. But I was like, nah, that'd kind of get old. I was gonna do one where there was a fake, like a whole fake scenery behind me, and like it wasn't actually me, and like there was a bunch of like I had a whole thing planned, and I just never did it because it required a green screen. I've actually planned a lot and given up on a lot of the like fake face reveal shit. Because I actually have done a face reveal for like a lot of my like older members, but I don't know why people care about that shit. Normal people don't care about that shit. I haven't been asked that in a while, but I remember in the past that was like a really big deal. So I even had one time somebody like, "How much to gift for a face reveal?" It's like, bro, please do not gift me money for something that I'm not gonna do. Like, people are fucking weird. Or maybe they just want to meet the streamer behind whatever. But I don't know. I think that shit's weird. Coin. Coin. Let me take first place by shit posting. I won't lie, I kind of forgot I was in the 15-minute, and I was wondering why my candles look so weird. Yo, who's still in stream with me? Who's still kicking? Who's alive? Thank you guys again for the 16 likes on the YouTube stream. I appreciate that. If you guys haven't already, make sure you thumbs up. I don't even think I said that, but maybe one time in stream today. I'm not doing my job. Thumbs up, damn it. And thank you for being here. If you guys have any questions or anything, please feel free to throw them out. Does anybody know what's in 28 minutes? Does anybody remember? Here, but not really here. You're fine, brother. Good to see you, Alex. Gotta shit on your trade again. You're not wrong, but not the answer I was looking for. 28 minutes is giving us, yes, lunchtime soon. But the answer I was looking for, it's the end of the first phase of the day. But technically, you're not wrong, so I can't really be like, Timmy's wrong. You just said it differently. You are correct. But yeah, the end of the first phase of the day is approaching. In about, we could just say 30 minutes. Are any of the people that won that lifetime membership giveaway, are any of those people here right now? I honestly don't remember who won. They've already mixed into chat and I forgot who even got it. I need to go back and see who that was. Kinda here, lol. Well, it's okay if you guys aren't completely here. I was just doing a vibe check. And if I ever ask that, you guys don't have to actually type. I'm genuinely just trying to see who's actively sitting there just chilling with me or who's like genuinely busy. If you guys are busy, that's fine. I just like to know who's all here, if anybody wants to go over anything. If not, I'm going to keep just rambling about whatever the hell I see. I didn't really look at sectors much today, but they really weren't needed. We mainly just kind of used XLK. Again, XLK is the cheat code. I really didn't look at the other sectors much today. A lot of you guys should be kind of going through these every single day towards the end of the day on the daily and the weekly. Towards the end of the week, more so on the weekly. Each day towards the end of the day, more so on the daily. Just so you can kind of see what's up and what's down. See the disparity, the differences between them all. Like banks. Banks are recovering not far from all-time high. Tech, they just hit all-time high. Got that massive pullback. We went to just under all-time high again, and when we had our pullback day today, which all of you know. So two sectors that are actually near all-time high but slowed down. Discretionary did not join them in that last rally. This is usually a sector that follows. Did not. This is usually a sector that follows. Did not. Is on major discount mode. Like, this is probably the biggest discount in the market right now. Is discretionary stocks and comm stocks, but comms especially. Healthcare. This one doesn't necessarily have to go up or down with or against the market. It kind of does its own thing. A lot of the time, though, on initial moves, it will go away. So that's why this makes sense. It getting a relief bounce with today also makes sense. Same thing with staples. So you'll see healthcare will react like staples a lot more times than not, but they have their moments. We went over all kinds of tickers today. We swung coin. Me and Garda did really good on that. Low key, it's still kind of, I'm not even going to front. If you were late on that setup, it honestly still looks good. I hate to say it. I just feel like, personally, I shouldn't chase it, but I'm going to be honest. I probably will try to enter one contract into day again on this because it still feels like there's more droopiness on this. There wasn't really much resiliency to the upside today, which is the exact reason we entered yesterday. So to use it one day and not use it the next is just like, it just feels wrong. That's why I say that. We're also in a Netflix swing, but this is like way long term. Like I'll probably be in this for like a month at least. We'll see where it's at, more towards earnings. I think we have August 21st or something. August something. I'm not even looking at charts after the coin win, not taking a chance of losing it. Honestly, that's smart. I can't tell you how many days I wish I would have done that. When you start the day off hot, whether it's a quick scalp or a swing from the previous day, that it's just so like, It's good practice because like you'll have a day like this today where you absolutely just don't touch anything else, and you'll build on that. You'll have the confidence of kind of knowing like when to not do that, when to do that. Whereas before, it's like where you had never done it before. It's like, well, you don't really know what you're comfortable and not comfortable with. But now you'll be like, oh, okay, well, I'm comfortable with doing this. I'm not comfortable with that. You'll know what you want to go for. Good shit though, Garden. That's a lot harder to do than most think. Just here watching American Airlines, Arc, and Netflix Legend. Is anybody in here in Netflix swing? It's okay if you're not. If you're not, I would mainly focus on shares. If you're one of those guys who kind of already has your portfolio full, you don't really care about that. Go light on the swing. Personally, though, I have shares, so, and I'm still buying. I said if this ever dips lower, I'm going to keep buying, and it absolutely kept dipping lower. And I am sticking to it. I genuinely think this is one of the. This is like AMD. Everybody forgets how well AMD went because they only remember the upside move. But if you actually go back and you go to like the messaging boards, the social sentiment, even my own chat, even myself, we're talking shit on AMD because Nvidia at the time was kind of separating itself from AMD, and we're all like, "Oh, AMD is going to go in the gutter. Nvidia is going to keep popping off," and we were half right. Nvidia did keep popping off, but AMD also continued to pop off. And I'm not even talking about this. This isn't even the dip. This is the dip. This dip here. It went below 80. Everybody during even this rise, I remember everybody, besides maybe like a handful of just actual AMD enjoyers, were all talking shit on this. It's the same thing with Netflix right now. Everybody's talking shit on it because it's not going up. Because it's visually not doing what they think Netflix should be doing. I don't know. I think this is another great pick for the next few months. Buying shares, just a few here and there, $20 here, $50 there, when you can. That's what I'm doing. Dollar cost averaging into this as much as I can when I can. I've gone over my picks a lot. You guys have probably gotten annoyed of me even going over them this many times, but that generally is one of my favorite picks, I think. And I've said that a lot about past picks like PayPal. I'm still buying PayPal. I like it a lot as long as it's under about 50, 54. If it goes over that, I don't want to buy it above that average. And the longer it stays down, the more it's like, all right, well, I can just build some more shares slowly over time. I don't have to feel the need to try to buy a bunch at once. Which I also feel makes it easier to hold longer term because you don't feel like you just dumped it all at once. You actually feel a little bit more like seasoned because you genuinely did take your time entering. Holy shit, Nvidia. Is this going to bring a leg down during lunchtime? If that actually makes a new low, we could be seeing a leg down on the market. Or on tech. It's back down to 7 again. Honestly, Alex, what I want you to practice is holding longer. Or not even that. Not even that. Hold up. Let's roll that back. I need you to recognize how powerful your entry is. Because when you first showed me where you entered, I was like, I personally thought you were still holding because I was like, why would he sell? Like he should know he's in the best part of the chart. Now I'm not saying that because it kept going down. I'm saying that because I did legit say that when you told me that. It's not like I'm hindsight Andy right now. I legit said that when you first brought it up. So that's the only reason I'm criticizing you. Well, constructively, I guess. But when you told me you were entering here, this area, before it had even really broken down, I was like, man, if he just sees if it stays under this, he can make a really good move to this level at least. Not even just to the opener down here. Just down to this key level like I had marked off. So I feel like you just need to work on recognizing how strong your entry is or not, and letting that give you confidence. Because you're probably not 100% focused, and you're getting a good entry, and then you're just like, oh, I'm up, let me get out, because I know I'm doing good, let me get out, I'm busy. So that could have a little bit to play with it, but not entirely. But you need to recognize how powerful your entry is, because, brother, when I saw you say that, and that's why I said, like, you have bigger balls than me, because I was like, what fucking made him enter? Like, in my opinion, this is a little early because you need to see something else pop up. But because you entered in such an advantageous spot, I'm on the other side of the conversation now as a spectator, and I'm like, why the fuck didn't he hold? Like, this, a little early. Once I see this, it's like, damn, okay, he's actually in a good spot. But you know what really seals the deal is this candle. It's not just rejecting the level, it's giving you a great candlestick pattern to finally give you that visual representation of like, hey, sellers are strong here, dude. So I don't know. That's just I feel like that's what you need to work on. Not holding trades longer, but recognizing, is my entry strong or not. Like when I saw that, I was like, holy fuck, this is like the best entry I've seen all day. I low-key was like, how did he enter this? So you had a good feel on what it was doing. You just need to trust that your entry is strong. If you have a good entry, right? If you're buying the top, shorting the top, sorry, you need to recognize once that next level breaks, you have more probability that it is going your way, not less. Don't be scared to hold it a little longer. Very powerful entry. I want to see you do better on the second half of the trades. Good shit, though. Huge W for you, Alex. And even though you didn't hold this, at least you could sit back here, and I know this is probably a little bit of cope, if not entirely cope. You could look at this and say, well, at least I was right. Like I did feel that it was pulling back. I did kind of understand with a logical point of view of like, hey, it's rejecting this area I have marked off, the previous weekly low. I have it marked off. Like I want to see it break that, and it did. So I mean, you weren't wrong, but you could have done better. Still a big fat W for you though, because that is seriously probably the best entry I'll see all day. I would not have entered as well as you did there. I would have been a little late to the party. But you had a better level marked off, ready to go. Good shit. Can't really be mad at that, man, because your prep was like perfectly in place. Like all the hard work you did right. You just fucked up the last little easy part. But you did all the hard part first. That's why I find it so like baffling to me. I'm not making fun of you. I'm genuinely baffled because it's like you did the hard part and then you like kind of slipped up on the easy part, which is funny because it's like, that just tells me you're probably just overthinking, or you're distracted, or you're busy, or you're doing something, which is true. I mean, you're literally driving, you're busy. So I can see why you might be a little distracted. But you need to know when you have a strong entry, because that was beautiful, brother. Good shit, I'm home. What's up, Vipo? Dude, Fipo, last night I was like waiting for Polo to message me to play, and he didn't. And then I got off, and then I went back on Discord like way later because I like went to the bathroom, and I looked at my phone and I was like, oh. And he had messaged me like an hour later, and I was like, fuck. So I didn't get to play Mecha with him. That was a little sad. Happy you're home, Fipo. Hopefully you had a good day. For the most part. We had a pretty freaking active stream, I'd say. Not a lot of people, but like, dude, we've been covering a lot of shit, going over a lot of stuff. I'm kind of impressed it's not even 10:30 yet, honestly. I feel like every time I like kind of forget about the time and I just talk, I feel like 3 or 4 hours go by. But we still have so much time. I want to try to get to like 25 likes on today's stream. We got like 19. Can we get 6 more likes, guys? Actually, I need to share the stream link again. 6 more like windows. Yo, B, if you're not busy, could you peep my result? I feel like I did the same thing as Alex, but I effed it up instead of winning. Let's see. I might have seen it and didn't even realize. Oh, you just posted. Okay. I was going to say, I thought I saw everything. All right, bear with me because there's a lot of shit on the screen now. Lelands. I saw that. Saw that. Here we go. Oh, I need to post my call out. Honestly, I'm happy to see you guys recognizing the high to the retake. Because both you and Alex recognized the continuation up and then the retake down, which probably gave you guys a little bit of confidence of like, wait, this is coming back down. Kind of like that early onset feeling of like a lead test. Also, calculated wise, it makes sense because we went up, kind of hit like a median since the gap down, and then, you know, it makes sense. Let me read the rest of this though. Yeah, exactly. He literally just typed right. Yes, this, exactly this. Yes. Yes, you're spot on. This is the biggest brain thing you could have typed. I love this theory thing you're doing here. This is fucking genius. Also, XLK was looking more bear-like. Yes. Execution, I feel like I was jumpy. I entered on the first relief up after the first drop. That makes sense. Also, I entered... Honestly, that might just be your confidence. You are a little jumpy, but that might just be your confidence, because you are correct in assuming that this is bullshit and that it's going back down. You are correct in assuming that after your theory. Only because of your theory. Now, if you were just like some random person were like, I only entered because green candle went up after I thought it was bearish, that makes no sense. But when you put it this way, it makes sense because you have context to add on to that and why this makes sense, why you're able to take that random, what feels and looks like a random entry. It's not. There's a lot of thinking and prep work before that. So I'm very happy that you typed that. Also, I entered on the lower part of that candle and had a poop price on the green one, right? Let's see. What's 600 divided by 35? 17%. I'll be honest with you, you did fuck up. But you already know that. This is shit stupid bad. But I'm going to honestly show you something that should give you the tools to never do this again. Because I have to give you props. You did the hard part. You did the heavy lifting. But then you fucked up. Now, what you didn't dodge that Alex did dodge is he's on the 15-minute. He's not seeing all this shit in between. He's just seeing bear trend. You're on the, what, 1 or 5? This is like the 5, I think. Yeah, the 5-minute. Which is fine. I'm not judging you. But you need to approach this differently than him. What is something that gives us a visual representation of a bear or a bull on the chart? The candlestick patterns. So what is something we could use to keep ourselves in or out of a trade, right? If I see a fucking huge bullish kicker pop up and then I see a new candle break this level, I now know there's a bullish candle and a break of that level. That's two things telling me it's going back up. You only have one of those here. It goes down. You're still holding through all this, by the way. Very proud of you. But where you fuck up is you don't recognize you have a bearish engulfing as a lower high from where you entered. That should give you even more confidence than right here. That should add on to this, not take away from it. Same thing as here. What do you have here? Yeah, you got a little bit of a low hold. You got a hammer. You got a green candle to follow it. But what did it still not do, though? It still didn't take over this level that you entered on. That had a lower high with the bearish engulfing. And now what does it have? An inside bar. That's 50-50. So you need to wait for whatever the next candle is. If that next candle pops that level, cut it. That's still a good loss. That's a good loss. Because now you have verification of, yes, it is invalidating that level. It is not a resistance. It is going up. But what did you get? You got a red candle to follow up the 50-50 signal, which is honestly not 50-50. The candle itself is, but you're still a little bit more bearish than bullish. Why? Because you have context. Bearish engulfing. Your entry is fucking beautiful. I honestly would have entered on this candle, though. You were a little jumpy on your entry. It went down once, it relief bound once. Wait till you get confirmation that this level is resistance. Wait for the first close under. After all of that context, then you can get it. Because that's not just the first signal, it's like the third. Or the second. That's like the third, that's the fourth. So you entered. Your entry could be a little fixed, but it's really not that bad. The continuation was bad. You didn't give yourself more confidence. If anything, I feel like you were looking at the structure and like, oh, look, it hold here and bounce, and I'll lose. You never got confirmation this wasn't resistance. If anything, you only got more confirmation that it was resistance. So I'm not trying to tell you like you should bag hold this and get lucky and sell down here. I'm just telling you, you need to look at what's being shown to you on the screen by the candlesticks and use that to either give you confidence or to take away your confidence. Exactly as I explained. But I got to give you a fire. That's still fucking amazing. You are right. This is very similar to what Alex did. Oh, that's right. He did it in trade floor. I'm like, where's this thing? He's fun. Still, though, props to you, Timmy. And thank you for posting this. I really love how you typed this. This is beautifully put. I instantly could tell where you're going, like how you felt, what you're going through, what you're thinking about, probably what you're thinking about going forward. Like I really like how you typed that. The 9 to confirmation to continue holding. Ignore trend lines, they are reference points. Oh, Timmy. Do you have the candlestick handbook? If you do, go through it again. If you don't, download it. You do? Okay. I was just making sure. That's what I was going to say, but then I forgot because I got caught up reading your beautifully put review. Damn, he did a 50% tap. Oh, he did type that. I like this one a lot because this is very simple. It's just he's expecting it to go up. It hit the 50%. He's expecting it to go down. This is 3 of the same trade review, by the way. Project did it. Timmy did it. Alex did it. Everybody expecting, oh, large gap down. Let me wait for a move up. I'll wait for a good median to get hit. I'll short from there. All right, we'll get to Lee then after I read Linwood. Paper trade, nothing wrong with that. Another one. And it's funny because not one of these people are talking to each other or... What the fuck is Alex's name in here? That's right, Bistroptioneer. I always type Alex. I call you by your name more than I call you by your alias. Alright, now let's get back to Leland. He just did the same thing, guys. Guys, I'm going to lose my mind. Is anybody in stream seeing this? I'm actually going crazy. You have to realize these are 5 people who are not talking to each other. Oh my god. By the way, this is probably the best trader in my chat. If you ever see Leland post, take notes. Don't bother him. Don't message him. Take notes. Genuinely, I have the craziest respect for this guy. He's the person who innovated this strategy, by the way. I always give credit where it's due. God, dog, that's clean. I'm actually so impressed right now. Says your Discord stream is paused? Yeah, my bad. It's because I have Discord on the overlay. My bad. Whenever I'm looking at Discord and I'm streaming on Discord, you guys won't be able to see it. It's showing my chart now, right? Bet. I'll try to make that clear every time I do that. If I pull Discord up on YouTube stream, people on Discord won't be able to see for a second. Or until I'm done. Man, what a fucking day, dude. No, you're good, Ghost. My bad. I'll try to keep it separate so you don't have to keep fucking with it. I would like anybody right now. Now, this is me glazing myself a little bit finally, but I would like everybody in chat to go to the VIP floor if you have access. Please read out the message I said at 7:51 a.m. SPX gap fib will be easy help. Gap fib on almost all charts today will help. In-fucking-sane. I am actually so proud of everyone's preparation. Me as well, but you guys especially. The fact that I went into chat today and 5 different fucking people traded the gap fib strat. 5 different traders in the chat. And remember, none of them have like communication with each other. Like, it's not like Alex is in a call with Leland and Project V's on the call with this guy and that guy. Like, it's not like that. I'm actually so proud that 5 different people were able to just take advantage and be confident with it. I mean, you guys are definitely a little slower than me and Garden. We were done before the day even began, but I'm proud of y'all. I'm joking, by the way. If anybody takes that serious. Good shit, though. I actually am proud of y'all. There is no joke on that. I traded to it. Everyone else traded away from it. Another reason. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that too. There was probably plenty of people too who traded up to the 50%. You know, with that initial recovery relief bounce kind of vibe. Actually, so true, Carter. Thank you for saying that. I traded to it. Y'all traded away from it. What the fuck? Another reason why there are different methods to the strats. Good shit, bro. And that's why I say I teach that way, because I don't want to be like, guys, every time pre-market high breaks, make sure you get calls. Like, no, that just might be like how I feel and how I like the preference of that. You know, how I like to treat that move. Somebody else might see that and be like, I'd rather wait and try to short away from it. There might also be that tertiary person where they're like, I want to see it tested, and then I want to see more consolidation, and then I'll look at buying a dip if I see more information. Like, there's someone who's even more patient. You know, it's like everybody's different. It's like you can't treat the system as like, guys, every time this level does this, you have to do this. Like, no, you don't have to do anything. Just take the information and then act accordingly. Act how you want. Act on what you want to act on. Don't just jump on random trades. And then be uncomfortable, make a mistake, and then not understand what the fuck. But yeah, that's a really good point too. I patiently waited all morning for that trade. You're a fucking legend for doing it, though. They're patient, but man, the reward, not just the money, but the reward of like accomplishing it, completing it, it feels like you're untouchable. But everyone needs to remain humble, though. Remain humble. I promise you, the second your ego fucking lets out is the second the market smiles cheek to cheek, knowing that it will humble you. Two hammer. Oh, two hammer holds of CDO. What else you want? That was kind of crazy at the open, because I remember, like, as someone who was shorted coin, I was like, man, I hope everything dumps more. I saw everything hold the open. I'm like, I gotta close this soon. Like, even though it wasn't like something I wanted, it was still like a clear indication of something I need to do to put myself in a better part of the situation. By the way, what's up, Pats? I saw you type yup. Good to see you. Wait, were you typing yup because you were one of the people that won that lifetime thing, or what were you typing yup to? Either way, though, I'm really happy you guys are all, or most of you were like prepped really well today and just kind of ready. It's kind of cool when you see like a group of people kind of like working together, but also kind of doing their own thing at the same time. It's cool. It definitely requires cohesion, because you can't just go into chat and type some shit and somebody not take it personally or be like, yo, what the hell, I'm shorting. Why are you bullish? So it's kind of cool we have everybody kind of just doing their thing and everybody's just working together. Hopefully with the streams back, we'll get some more people in here too to add on to that. Key levels that give you direction. Candlestick patterns. Once you get that down, start to develop not just getting reps and like exercise, basically, getting your reps of how you like to trade, but also understanding the theory behind things. Like today with the 50% gap conversations, we were talking about, with us gapping down so much, it makes sense that we should go up towards the 50% of the gap. That's normal. But with the size of the gap, maybe we shouldn't aim for that large of a distance, for 739, stuff like that. It's pushing away from 739 once it hit it. Yes, you should be expecting it to pull down. To what, though? Are you expecting it to pull down to 732? No, that's not what we're all talking about here. There's always something next. That's why I was giving Carter props earlier, because that's how all of you should be typing and talking to yourself, not just to the chat, but to yourself. It did this. All right, this is next. All right, it did that. All right, now this is next. This is what this means. This is what's next. And this is what that'll mean once it does this. Like, always understanding what's next and thinking ahead and kind of understanding that step forward. You don't walk with your eyes closed. So why are you trading with your eyes closed? By not thinking about the next step ahead, you are essentially trading with your eyes closed. If you're waiting to react to things, You will always be late. You will always slip up. You will always make minor mistakes that could possibly turn into major mistakes. This develops horrible habits, very bad habits that you should not be, not just developing, but adding on to it and getting reps on and exercising. Like, you should be trying to eliminate as many bad habits as possible. But when you're doing them, you don't know that they're bad habits. You just think, oh, well, this worked for me that one time. I'll just keep doing it. So it's also hard to just be aware of that too when you're in the moment. It's easy to reflect on afterwards, but that's why I truly believe like reflecting is just so important, because if you just reflect, that doesn't help you. If you reflect on what you did and you actually kind of try to take some notes, you try to add on to that, you try to take away from something that you reviewed, that's something you can take away and actually like use for future trades. Oh, hey, I remember when I bumped my head against this wall. I'll remember to duck my head next time I see that wall, like that kind of thing. You remember from last time. You don't. It's not just a new trade. It's not. You weren't born again. But yeah. Make sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys like any of these breakdowns or anything. Let me know if you guys have anything you want to discuss. Let me know. If there's any resources or information you don't know you have access to or anything, just ask if there's anything you need to look for or download or anything. There's tons of free shit. If you're a newcomer in here, I definitely implore you to not just sign up or to just instantly start being a member of anything, YouTube or Discord. I definitely implore you to go through some stuff for free, hang out in a couple of the streams first, get to know some people, say hi. And yeah, make sure to thumbs up the stream, guys. It definitely helps out a ton. Also, I need to get the streams back live active again so we can start building up momentum to do another movie night. Because I really want to do another movie night. I might just rip one. Not even make y'all do a light goal, just straight up rip one. Probably do a different list of movies, but I'll probably add a couple from the old list. But not that many. I want to try to keep refreshing it. I'm just looking around chat to see if there's anything I need to add or update. I can't tell y'all how many times I've tried to record a sectors update, but then I just go to look at what's changed and nothing has changed. Everything I've covered from streaming my old videos is still happening to this exact day. You just have such a large discrepancy between tech, banks, and the rest of the market. They're up a lot. Everything else is not up a lot. Staples and healthcare are pretty much in sync with the opposite move of rotation out of tech and banks. And it's not all of tech falling. It's mainly semiconductors. People think, Apple, Microsoft are down a bunch right now. Like, fucking Microsoft's up 1.5% today. Apple's actually green right now, slightly. Avgo's red, Nvidia's red, AMD's red. If it's not broken, fix it, repackage it, and sell it on X with promises of false profits. If it's not broken, fix it, rename it. Everything you can. You know what's funny too? My name isn't even Bueller because of Bueller's Day Off. I just named it that because it was in a Mac Miller song that I liked a lot, even though it was about Bueller, but it's just like, I kept seeing the name Bueller said a lot and the alias and all that. I was like, that's gotta be my name. And it's funny how many people I created that have names and aliases that are from movies. Just saying. These people are weird. Even the templates of my ideas they can't not copy without fucking going crazy. Some people just can't think for themselves. Lore unlocked. I'm trying to remember what actually made me make the name Bueller. I think it was because like at the time I had some friends and their aliases were like dope as fuck. And I was so pissed because my name was just Josh. I didn't have like a cool alias thought of at the time. So I thought really hard. I was a really big stoner at the time, so I listened to a lot of music in my car, jamming that shit, fucking just being stoned, just driving the long way home. And I listened to a lot of Mac Miller at the time. He would always say Bueller in a couple of his raps. Then I'd already seen Bueller's Day Off, of course. I don't know who hasn't. But also the template of Bueller in that movie was genuinely how my high school went. I genuinely never showed up. And when I did, it's like I wasn't even there. Like I was like everyone knew me, but I really was like a fucking like loner. Like I really did not hang out with a lot of people in the little bit of high school that I went to. But I knew a lot of people because I knew people from football and knew people from junior high, high school, people from back in the day, because we got split up to different schools. But I don't really know what made me trigger clicking Bueller as the name, but it was a multitude of like motivations that made me think about that name. And then seeing my friend group at the time actually have some cool aliases, I was like, oh, I want one. So I chose that name. And it kind of fit because it actually kind of made sense. Because I genuinely did do a lot of the shit that's in that movie. I didn't do the car stuff. I didn't do any of the car scenes, which are the coolest scenes. But yeah. What's up, Keon? I haven't been around. Oh, it's all good, man. I haven't been on the last 2 weeks, so you're good. Breaks are allowed in my group. It's okay. You're allowed to leave and come back and be totally welcomed. Welcomed? I was about to say warm welcome, and I said welcome. Welcome to the Mind of Bueller, ladies and gentlemen. Where things don't make sense 24/7. Warcome. If you think about it, you're saving oxygen and syllables. Warcome. Though it does sound like I'm saying some like unspoken alien language. Warcome. There you go, new alien tech unlocked. What's up, though, Keon? What you been up to? Bro, I got to work yesterday, move these rich people in for 4 hours. Holy shit. 4 hours. Is that what you do? You do like moving? I don't even know the correct term for it. It's definitely not as easy as people think. Oh, it's a one-time thing? Oh, okay. Well, that was cool of you. Did you get paid? They at least pay Keon? It was terrible. My body is fucked. Yeah, that's the type of work that'll legit have you sore. $100? Honestly, not bad. 4 hours of hard work. Can't complain. Got some exercise for $100. That's a W. $100 is $100. Fuck you, Thunder. I just realized I can't sing the rest of that song because it is so rated R, it's not even funny. I don't mind cussing, but there's a limit. I think if you're not using a cuss word as like a verb or an adjective or like as a part of the sentence or as something, like it's a waste of cussing. Like you're just cussing to cuss at that point. But if you use it to like describe something or like add on to the sentence or spice it up, like that's fine. Can't go overboard with it though. Facts, but it was the conversation I had with bro. You said that, and I finished the rest of the song in my head. Honestly, good. Good. That's how I know you're of culture. That movie will forever. That movie and Step Brothers, I think, are two of the most well imprinted movies on my brain. Not even from seeing them a lot. I just think they just left really good like impressions on me. Ted, especially because low key, I've always been the biggest Seth MacFarlane. Like, I just love Seth MacFarlane. I'd probably commit crimes for him if there was like a crime ring. In game, of course, YouTube. But yeah, those are two really like iconic movies that will never leave my head. Honestly, any early Will Ferrell movie, to be honest with you. That was like the Will Ferrell era. Will Ferrell era. Jesus, say that 3 times fast. Gotta go for the day, bro. Appreciate it as always. Y'all be safe. You too, Carter. Fucking love you, dude. Have a great rest of your day. And thank you for being here. Thank you for giving us your time. What's up, T-Bone? There's only 11 people in here. We can get down to the nitty gritty. Yo, what's up, though? When's Gachiaku Season 2 coming out? I need to know. I need to know. These manga effers keep spoiling shit. I'm done reading it. I need to know, when is Season 2 coming out? You watched the Ted series? I haven't, but my friend... Oh, yeah, I did. You should watch it. It's genuinely good. It's actually good. It's exactly what it needed to be. It feels like a IRL Family Guy show. I'm not gonna lie. It's like actually good though. Keon, I didn't even. Oh, I did say anime. I thought he just knew what I was talking about. Bro, I miss anime to be honest. Yeah, I haven't been watching any. I've been watching Battlestar. I don't know what it is with shows that are from like 2004 to 2008. Whatever shit they were smoking and cooking with in 2004 to 2008. Maybe even just 2004 to 2010, like, to be honest with you. When did Breaking Bad come out? I would say that's my cutoff year. 2008. Okay, I called that one on the dot. 2008 was actually a good cutoff year. What year did Sopranos release? 1999 to 2007. Okay, I was right. Yeah, between 2004 to 2010, whatever they were smoking and cooking with in that era, we need to get back on that because it was actually producing good content. But yeah, you should watch the Ted series. It's actually really good. I haven't seen it in a while, but I remember laughing my ass off. Especially in the beginning. I can't even remember why. The money was added for what a random guy did for me. Kind of lifted me up for real. Wait, what happened? Keon? Grabbing a quick bite. I'll be back, fam. Bet, bet, bet. I haven't watched TV or anything in 4 months or so. Jesus. You never watched Breaking Bad? I can't really judge because I was incredibly late to watching Breaking Bad myself. But man, I gotta tell you, as someone who watched it very, very, very late, like many years late, you gotta watch it. It's genuinely insane how good the writing is for Breaking Bad. The acting as well. No set date for Gottschalk season 2, but it's in the works. Guess I'm reading by the monk. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been like spoiled, but I keep seeing hype for it. So I'm like staying away from it. So I'm assuming season 2 is like cracked as hell. Which honestly I would assume, because if you just watch the last episode of that, you instantly have to assume that the next season is going to start off hot. The very last moment of the very last season, or of the first season, it's like instantly referring, hey, next season's gonna be hot, bro. Be ready. Hope you got a firefighter suit, bro. I need to rewatch season 1 again. I've only seen it once, and it genuinely had such an impact, such a big impact on me. I love that style, the story. I low-key like Rudo. He's kind of dope. Rudo. I need to finish watching it, bro. It's so cracked. When you get to the guy that like stabs himself, oh my god, I got hooked. That's like when you meet Hisoka in Hunter x Hunter. You're instantly like, oh, okay. You like lock in. You instantly sit up. Oh, you've been busy. Okay, fair enough. That's all right. That's all right then. It's okay to be busy. What you been up to though, T-Bone? I'm always happy when I see T-Bone in chat. You know, it's fine. I know nothing about like probably half of you, but like the impact y'all leave and like the personalities y'all leave in the chat, like how y'all type things, say things, the things y'all talk about, like it's how I develop, how I picture y'all in my head. T-Bone is like an actually big panda in my head. He's the panda from JJK. Mostly working some family stuff. Bet. Hopefully the work stuff's all good. You're just busy because you're working your ass off. Hopefully everything on the family end is good. Glad to see you again though, bro. I've been out the last 2 weeks as well, but I'm happy to be back. I don't think I watched anything since the last time I talked to you. I really have taken a break. I still haven't watched any of Elbaf for OP. I kind of low-key still need to finish Frieren. The second season. I finished the first. Low-key though, I could see myself using Frieren as like a crutch between like things I'm watching though, because it's genuinely so relaxing watching that one. Like when I watched it, it was like a breath of fresh air. It was like, whoa. So I think next time I get burned out on something, I'm just gonna watch the season 2 of that and then instantly just be refreshed again. Because that happened for season 1, and I was oddly impressed. It like fueled me to watch more stuff. It's weird. Everything's good, just haven't had time to commit to watching stuff. Nah, fair enough. I'm happy to hear everything's good though. I'm happy to hear that. And then I started Battlestar because people in chat were telling me to watch it. And I happened to be looking at Fandango one day, and it was genuinely on sale for 85%. So I was like, okay. The stars were aligning there, so I was like, fuck it, I'll get it. It's like $35 for everything. It's low key kind of good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hooked. High key good. Not even gonna shit on it. It really is good. I think that's why I keep saying like the writing from like early 2000s was genuinely just so cracked. What the fuck happened to that writing? Where did all those people go? Sopranos, Breaking Bad, Battlestar, Lost. Like, where did these writers go for these shows? And I'll be honest, it's really hard for me to be like, this show's better than that show. I just think all of them are really fucking good. What happened to them? Let me put that on my list. I won't lie, the graphics are not as good as you'd want them to be for Battlestar, but to be honest, the writing and acting is so good that you honestly don't even pay attention to it as much. And it does get a little bit better each episode. Like their like effects get better and stuff too. But you could definitely tell it's older. I'm not gonna lie though, it's so fucking good. I would put it up there with Lost already, and I haven't even finished season 1. I'm on the last 2 episodes of season 1. Those writers were used to train AI and then fired. The AI did not get trained well then because they did not listen to their teachers. Because we need that writing back. It was just nice to talk to someone for once and not feel like someone's shitting on me because I've been getting bullied so much lately. Oh, who are you getting bullied by? Fucking show up with the whole squad. Who the hell's bullying Keon? Honestly, bro, fuck people. You don't need their opinions. You don't need to hear their criticisms of you. You just need to be focused on yourself. Find people that give a shit about you. Focus on those people. Fuck the lames. Wait, people still bully in the grand year of 2026? In the grand year of our Lord 2026? Bullying was so 2010. Wait a minute, I just connected the dots. Good writing went away as soon as bullying went away. Oh my god. This is bigger than Epstein Island. Oh, it's more than 50%. It's like 85%. Your own mom was humbling you? Alright, well, hold up. Is she actually humbling you? And also, who the fuck is bullying you? I need an answer to this. I need to know who me and the whole Bueller Buys gang's pulling up on. In game, of course, YouTube. In game, of course. In game, I would never. I'm from the suburbs. I couldn't. Me, never. I'm gonna end up in court saying shit like that. At this point, it's a satire YouTube channel. It's all satire. It's all satire. Not, yeah. I'm not artistic enough, apparently. Appreciate that. Posted a picture about my weight loss and MFers. Just started posting about me and shit, but I don't care if I deleted Twitter. Damn, for real? That's actually some hoe shit. Honestly, man, like, I'd be fucking proud if I saw some biggin losing some weight, even if he was still a biggin. Because it's like, fuck, at least he's trying. You know how many biggins don't give a shit? That's what I'm calling larger people, by the way, biggins. I don't even know if you are big or not. You know, maybe you're just someone who wants to be skinnier. Like, it's not even about you're big or not. I mean, at least you're fucking trying and you're doing your thing. Honestly, though, Twitter is pretty bad. Like, low key, if you would have posted that in the Discord, I think you low key would have got like a way better response. You're only 237. How tall are you, bro? I thought you were gonna be like, I'm like 350. 237 is nothing. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's not even that bad. It's not even that crazy. Unless you're like 5'4". You're 6'2". Shut the fuck up, bro. Quit thinking about what those people are saying then, bro. You're letting these dumbasses get in your head that have never actually gone outside or don't have people who actually care about them, have never actually experienced life for themselves. Stop thinking about what these people are saying to you, man. You're 6 foot, 237. Brother, you're doing great. Used to be 360. That's fucking insane. Wait, actually, anyone who hated on you for posting something like that is fucking... I can't say that word. It's pretty dumb. God, I stopped myself really good there. From 360 down to 237 is fucking insane. Now, I'm only 5'7". And I used to be, when I was fat and I was really depressed and I was such a little idiot, angry at the world kind of little kid, I weighed like 245 at my worst. I went to work for a plumbing company. Over the course of 2 summers, I got down to like 165. And since then, I have not ever gone over 168. I can't. I don't even think my body can. So trust me, bro. Fuck what other people say. You did your thing. And you're 6 foot, bro. You know, I'm 5'7". What do you have to bitch about? You know, that's how I see it. Fuck you. 5 more inches bitching about fucking... I could have played basketball with that height. I could have actually played point guard. I could have actually pursued something I liked. So trust me, bro. Quit thinking about those fucking people. Focus on yourself. Focus on people who actually mean something to you. And if someone that means something to you says some shit like that, then maybe they don't need to mean something to you. Especially over some shit like that. That's just crazy. Now, if your mom's humbling you, I don't know what she's actually saying, but sometimes moms can just be petty. So it's okay. You're still your mom, though. Don't hate them. Short king. Yeah, you know me. When I was in basketball, I replaced the coach's son on the starting team in junior high. It was like not a school league, it was like an out of school league. In baseball, when the Hurricanes hit, I was paired with like, because the age groups got fucked up because they're Hurricanes, so like not as many people were playing, and I was paired with like a larger age group, and I had to learn quick how to play better because holy fuck was I outpaced. Everybody was throwing harder than me, faster than me, running further than me, faster than me. I was just so much younger and smaller than all of them. And then they let me play pitcher. I finally found my home. And then I got injured in the last game of playoffs. A ball hit me in my left eye. And it didn't hit me that bad, so I kept playing. The very next play, a ball hit me in my right eye. So I had to go to the hospital. I was bleeding out of my eyes. And you know what's funny? I'm the only person in my family who doesn't wear glasses. Muggsy's only 5'3". Respect. That's what I'm talking about. Muggsy motherfucking Bogues. Respect on that name. The mom part is more hidden animosity. But it's my mom. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's whatever. You gotta just brush it off. It's your mom. Trust me, as someone who doesn't talk to one of their parents, trust me, you don't want to. You don't want to sever that tie. I wish I played baseball. I wish I was taller. Moms hate it when you take risks. It's coming from a good place. That could be true too, you know. Sometimes the dark comes out when they're just wanting to protect. They're not meaning it that way. Low key, my mom would probably roast me if I did that though. Like in a funny way. She'd probably be like, "Why are you posting that?" Then again, I never post on anything, so that would already just be weird for me to do that. That would be very out of character. But yeah, other people though, fuck them. Low key, if you ever have the confidence to share that story again though, feel free to throw it in the Discord. There's literally a channel in the off topic section. Food, fitness, and wellness. That would be a great place to post that kind of thing. Damn, look at what Leland posted in there. Coconut crusted mahi with mango salsa. Dude, these rich people, bro. These one percenters. No, I'm kidding. I love Leland. We all know Leland's wife's the one making the bag. I always like to bag on him for that. Damn, the fruit garden shared is insane. I can't believe I didn't see this. It's 10 days old. Is this out of your backyard? Wait, is this your actual yard? Bro, where do you live? It's amazing. That looks better than the shit from the store. Like by a mile. Yes, in the orchard? You're a legend. XX just Josh XX. I just saw what Mike 2 typed. This fucking nerd. American Airlines is really holding sick. Oh, my bad, Ghost. I'll go check it out. I'm just sitting here doing nothing anyway. That's a lot higher on the chart than I thought it'd be. Oh, that's right. I do remember looking at these because somebody a couple weeks ago said to look at Garden. No, not Garden. It was JC. JC was looking at one of the airlines, so it made me look at the airlines. That was a while ago though. But the reason I didn't recognize because I only look at these on the weekly because they're so slow. I do remember seeing Delta trending very well. I think Boeing's all right. They're just kind of there, but they're on an uptrend. So, kind of helps out with your AAL. You could also watch JETS, which is an ETF for other airlines. You can see they're also trending up pretty well. So, I would say you're looking pretty good on that, Ghost. I don't think this is the first time you mentioned it either. I think I saw you mention it before as well. Not even just today, but before. God. I need to find a good GIF. My mom follows my Instagram and stuff, so she sees me smoking. Oh, God. Curious to see how the newly 4-hour candle on Triple Q will open in an hour. 719, 724 Curious break. Carry on. Still look for something decent to eat. Connecticut. Oh yeah, what's up with the food situation in Connecticut? What are we as fellow? What do you even call yourself as someone who is from Connecticut? Like, you know how Texas, you're Texans, Floridians. What is a Connecticut? Connecticutians? Connectians? Connect fours? It's actually a good question. This is Paramount. Oh, my bad. I was supposed to go to Triple Q. What the hell am I doing? Ah, very interesting point brought up by Alex. I see why you bring this up, you damn nerd. Because the 4-hour confirms in like 47 minutes. Or does it? Or is it an hour and 27 minutes? I'll post the next time I get some Wi-Fi from iPhone. Be right back. Bet. And you don't have to. But I just, depressed. I'm not reading what Alex said, but that would actually be... Let's see what Google says. If people from Texas are Texans, what are people from Connecticut? No fucking way. My brother in Christ. Is there even a person on this planet that can even pronounce this? I mean, seriously. Can any of my fellow humans read this? What? Also, they are also widely known by the unofficial nickname Nutmeggers. Okay, we're just a bunch of gooners in Connecticut, which comes from the state's moniker as the Nutmeg State. Man, you gotta be down bad to be the Nutmeg State. You gotta have absolutely nothing to remember you by to be the Nutmeg State. I'm sorry. Anybody that here that's from Connecticut, I'm sorry. But that's fucking insane. No, I'm being serious. Someone read that right now. Can anyone actually say that out loud? I'm not even gonna attempt. That is insane. That is not nobody from any language could pronounce this. Nutmeggers. That's a crazy name, by the way. Man, I should not have thought of that and typed that. I now think less of the people who discovered the 13 colonies. Established them. That's the best we got? I'm not joking. I would genuinely be embarrassing myself if I even began to read that. Yeah, just throwing names around for fun. I mean, I don't really blame them, though. Have you ever thought about that, like, truly? Like, at some point, they did have to get bored with coming up with names. There's got to be a couple names that genuinely are just so easily recognizable that they were just like, fuck it. Yeah, that's the name. Like, if there's a city on a rock, calling it Rock City, like, that probably exists somewhere. Clouds. Like, and then there's duplicates. Like, yeah, there's like Paris. There's a Paris, Texas. There's a Hershey, Texas. Because how the F we... Yeah, Montana. Exactly. Like, how did they know Hannah, Montana was going to come out before that state was named? It blows my mind. Does anyone watch the World Cup? I don't, so I'm asking for someone that actually knows what they're talking about. Like, you telling me someone thought of Oregon? Yeah, that one does blow my mind. How did someone think of the Oregon Trail? Why was it named the Oregon Trail? And why was Oregon the destination? It's probably because there was ore there, but where did they get gone from? Looking for some nutmeg for lunch is a crazy sentence. Or Idaho. Yeah, Idaho is pretty weird too. Those aren't even the weird ones to me. The weird ones are like Pennsylvania, Connecticut. Like, how did they even come up with that shit? Somebody was on some good ass nutmeg that day. Like, the long ones are the weird ones. What's another long state name? Yeah, Massachusetts. Tennessee. Here, World Cup fan. What are like the top teams that are like expected to try to like win? What are like the top like 3 teams expected to win? Is Messi on any of them? Argentina. Is Argentina in any kind of running to win the whole thing? You want to go to a World Cup game? Honestly, I don't really want to go to one because I don't watch it, but those do look like the craziest. Those are legit the craziest, in a good way, fans. Like, it's crazy how loud those stadiums are. It's crazy how far people will travel. Do you guys realize, like, when like a team travels, their fans travel with like a lot of fans travel with them? It's insane. Not just like a couple hundred people. I'm talking like thousands of people. I want to go to a World Cup game. Name is a Dallas the other day. Yeah, World Cup. Genuinely, like, soccer fans in general are just like, that has to be the craziest crowd of people in a good way. Again, let me repeat that. World Cup fans, LFG, playing Messi. But yeah, does Argentina have any kind of chance of winning the whole thing? I also don't know how it works. If I'm wording that wrong, excuse my ignorance. I like watching it in person so much more. I have to experience a European game. Oh, dude, I haven't even seen like European soccer, but I would just assume European games are just crazier. Like the energy. Just because it's not as diehard over here yet, but it is. Honestly, though, it's kind of crazy how popular soccer is getting over here now. It's genuinely very popular now. I mean, it already was, but you know what I mean. Like, it's actually growing here. It has to be because of the World Cup, but still, like, that's crazy. Colombia, USA, Argentina, France, and Norway are favorites this year. I won't lie. I put all of my Kalshi money because I only deposited $10 to try the app out because I had to see how this prediction shit works. I put all of my money on Dune winning Oscar winner of the year and Argentina winning the World Cup. Strictly because Messi's on the team. I probably should have bet on USA though, because they were at like 5% at one point. Again, I'm just saying this again. I'm not into the prediction stuff. I was just trying this out because someone from my chat brought it up, and I wanted to put literally $10 in it. I'm not putting anything else in this. This shit's insane. I also think the Bitcoin prediction on this is a scam. They do predictions for like every hourly close, basically, and it's people are probably falling trap to that. France, England, Spain. I like USA too. They have a great squad. I like USA going to make a decent run. They look good this time around. So if you had to put like a percentage of chances on Argentina winning, what would you put on it? Because it sounds like it's pretty small. Because y'all keep saying there's like a bunch of teams that can win. Portugal as well, but they need to figure shit out. This is serious, guys. We could turn 30 into 22. Huge profits. Oddly enough, the one that will make the most money is the Oscar winner, Best Picture. Dune only has a 12% chance, which is crazy to me that people are already betting so much on Odyssey after all the hate it's already been getting. USA is fast. Oh, but really just some fast people flying around? That's awesome. I know the bald guy on the USA team. I don't know his name. I think he's like the goalie or something. Or maybe he's not. I don't know. Portugal as well, but they need... Oh, I already read that. I was going to say PG2, but I think France might take it. I keep seeing people hype up France. Is that the team Mbappe's on? That's the only other player I know. Mbappe. Mbappe. I had a stoner friend that was heavily addicted to playing FIFA. Ronaldo need to stop crying and ball. How's he doing? He's on what team? Portugal? What team's he on? He's probably Portugal. Again, excuse my ignorance. I'm just asking questions. He is? Okay. So that's why I'll say Portugal. So who's on France? Why are they so cracked? Because that's where I keep seeing people say France. What makes them different? No, y'all are good. You can be passionate. I kind of expect it when you're talking about, soccer. It's a passionate sport. How many people y'all have watching that? Don't y'all have close to 2 billion people watching it now? I swear y'all were approaching 2 billion. Oh no, it's closer to 1.5 billion. That's fucking insane. Overall, the 2022 tournament in Qatar engaged a record 5 billion fans. What? Bro, that's crazy. That's why I'll never understand the size of other sports. Like, I like other sports, but bro, other sports don't realize they're not even close to soccer. Not even in the same realm. It's like the most watched sport, but it's not even close. It's not even close. I am not a Kolshi, bro. I did read that. This will probably be the last time you even see me mention it, unless that Dune thing works out. I was just wanting to try it out because I was trying to give that guy in chat a referral thing, but I didn't do it right, so I kind of fucked it up for him. I'm probably gonna delete the app after these two are done. I just wanted to try it out. I'm actually heavily against this prediction market shit now that I've actually used it a little bit. I was already kind of heavily against it, but now I'm even more heavily against it. It's just such a scam. I could point out 50 different scams on just this one app. Like, everything that's crypto related on here is a scam. I'm sorry. The fact that they're tricking people into just betting on if something will close higher or lower than a number is crazy to me. When that you could just use the stock market or use the crypto market. Use the actual market. Why are you predicting on the exchanges of the market? That's fucking insane to me. And then I also found the worst one of all, and it was not even related to trading. On Kalshi, there's a, I'm sure this is on every prediction market, and this is where I truly find this to be disturbing, because I don't see anybody mentioning it, and maybe they have, and it's just getting brushed over because nobody cares. But there are certain things you can predict on and bet money on that are already set in stone. To give you an example, the Odyssey that's coming out. Now, in some cases, yes, it is true that when a movie says it's going to come out, there's still chances it can be delayed. But when you're working with Christopher fucking Nolan and this large of a production company, things are set in stone. They've already said they've finished filming back in August. They're in a complete full marketing promoting phase now. There's no delays. There is zero chance of it. Actual zero chance of delays. This is one of those things where there is actually zero chance. Yet there's a prediction to be placed on this where you can bet on if it'll come out before or after the movie date. Betting on if there's going to be a delay or not. That right there is a scam. That is something that is set in stone. This isn't some new garage movie coming out where, you know, a group of people did it with their friends and made a movie and it popped off. You know, it's not a small movie that can be delayed. It's a production company that will not delay. Yet you can predict on it delaying. That is a scam. You're setting money up for failure. Now imagine it's even deeper than that too. That's just the surface level. Imagine, now maybe not Kalshi specifically, but let's just say a prediction market has, you know, accounts and they place bets to go on the favored side, and then it kind of hypes up the prediction and it shows people, hey, there's volume in this. That'll make people jump into that the same way people did that with crypto. People did the same thing with all the, what were those things called? I already forgot the name of them. Honestly, I'm living a good life. I forgot the name of them. The pictures that people thought were theirs and they were like crypto and it was money related. It was stupid. Those things. That it's the same thing. It's the same thing. The template of how all that works is the same thing. What are those called? I already forgot the name. Can someone help me out? Yeah, NFTs. There you go. Thank you. It's the same template as an NFT. You're essentially buying something. There's fake hype behind it, and you're genuinely predicting on if something will happen or not with it based on something. And then because there's hype, people have the belief that there is a chance when there is actually zero chance. It's the same thing. That was just one example. I'm almost positive you could go through Kalshi and through these prediction markets and you could find hundreds of examples of exactly what I just explained. I probably didn't explain that the best because I'm horrible with wording, but it's basically setting people up for failure, hyping up something that actually has 0% chance, and then all they care about is the little bit of profit they make from people betting on it from the hype. Even if it's just $40,000, $50,000, yeah, but if they do that 50 times a month, that's fucking bank. And that's just one prediction market. Imagine how many of them are doing that. No, I know you're messing with me, but like I genuinely am against like all this prediction stuff. If you would have told me like during the NFT days or before the NFT days that something like this would come out next, I'd be like, nah, bro, you're tripping. People aren't that stupid. And here it is, a very popular part of society now. Polymarket, Kalshi. I don't even know all the other ones. There's even sketchier ones too. You can bet on like all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah, prediction markets need to be deleted from from existence. If someone is getting addicted to like prediction markets, that's a problem. You know, to the people who are just using it for fun and genuinely laughing and just blowing a little bit of money from when they work, like that's whatever, like that's fine. Because those people are genuinely just not giving a shit, having fun. But there's people actually getting hooked on the prediction markets. for something that they will never profit on. Now, for fun, bullshit and whatever. I don't know why, but every time I see this GIF, I always laugh. Vince McMahon doing like the crying, cut the camera off one. That one's actually like, I know I'm not supposed to laugh at that one, but it's actually like, it's perfect for so many scenarios. I've always said it's like SpongeBob and The Office. Those are two that have like the most like memes and templates and GIF templates and all kinds of shit. But then you get some crispy good ones like the Vince McMahon one. What is y'all's favorite meme / GIF? Everybody should share that. Wait, we should go to off topic with this. All right, everyone go to off topic chat in the Discord right now and post your favorite GIF, however the F that's pronounced. I'm actually trying to find which one's my favorite. All right, I shared mine. That's probably one of my favorite lines from any movie ever. Why do you think he's hiding his face? Because he's fuck ugly. It's the way he says it, though, is so good. I can't even say it how he says it. Yeah, off topic chat in the Discord. Post your favorite GIF. I'll be back. I need to recharge. All good, Keon. It was good seeing you, dude. Keep the grind up, Keon, my 6-foot king. Keep it up. Same to y'all. Thank you for the words, for real. Thank you, bro. Thank you for just showing up. I appreciate your presence. Appreciate your energy, man. Keep it up. And thank you, everybody, for the likes and everything on the stream. Helps so much with my. Hey, sometimes, man, you just gotta get some shit off your mind. Sometimes it's not even about hearing anything. Sometimes just getting it off your chest. Get that shit off your chest, man. Don't hold it in. You ever take a bong rip and hold it in? Now imagine that, but holding in gunpowder. That's essentially what you're doing when you hold in shit like that. You're just holding in a bunch of just brutal shit that's just gonna tear you up. And everyone does it. Everybody does it. Bro, the time was like not moving, and now I swear every time I look back at the clock, like 40 minutes go by. What the F? It's weird. It's weird, yo. Nothing really changed. We got a lot of the action already in the first half of the day because we got to move up to not the 50%, but to good relative levels we were looking at on a lot of the charts that we had opened. SPY, triple Q, XLK specifically. I don't even know what IWM did today. I wasn't watching besides the hold. Oh, it did pretty fucking good. Damn, IWM did really damn good today, actually. Why isn't it letting people share their links correctly? If you guys are in here, post your favorite GIF in the off-topic chat. GIF. GIF. Nice. That's actually a great one. That's a good one too. The Office is so untouchable. Alex, the one he sent before I even posted that message is pretty good too. That one's pretty worthy. Socrates done hijack stream. What the fuck are you saying in my chat? Oh, because of the shit I was saying. I was like, what the hell is he saying in my chat? At the top comment of the year, in my opinion. Socrates done hijack stream. God, that's fucking funny. I was kind of talking out my ass right there, wasn't I? I mean, it made sense what I said, though. I know he smokes. I was trying to relate to him, the bong rip analogy. That's funny. Socrates done hijack stream. I'm pinning that. It was funnier in my head too when I read it because I didn't understand what the hell you were saying, and then I instantly clicked on to wait. I was just kind of saying some shit. That shit's actually funny. No, you're good, bro. That was funny. I don't mind if people make fun of me if it's actually funny. It's when someone's making fun of me and they're just doing it to be a dick. It's like, all right, man. All right, I get it. I'm human. I can laugh at myself, so that was actually funny. I hate that I instantly knew what you meant when I clicked onto like what that meant. Like what you were talking about. That's good. What's another name you could have said instead of Socrates? I feel like there's a funnier one. That was definitely the most recognizable one, though. Fucking Gandalf took over. Oh, I needed that. You know, not one of those fake respectable laughs. One of those I'm actually laughing laughs, you know? I needed that. I started watching Caprica last night. What do you mean you started watching Caprica? Is that an episode name? Is there a movie just about Caprica? Oh, wait, this was the post-series shit you were talking about. See, I just need to quit talking for a couple seconds, let my brain think for a second, and I would always be on cue with what y'all are talking about. I do this, like, stumbling in between to get to the destination. Damn, all my talk got you to start watching him. Let's go. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it's 2026 and I'm watching a series that's from 2003, 2004, 2005. And it's better than a lot of the shit I've seen from the last 3 years. It is a little sad I have to keep going back to watching something old to enjoy it. I think I will die on that hill. Anything between like 2000 and 2010, it just shits on anything from the last 15 years. Like, maybe there's a couple that get by, but like, man. You're telling me in the same like 8-year span, Breaking Bad, Lost, BSG, Sopranos. What year did what year did The Wire come out? If this is between, it's 2002. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to beat that era. The Wire, Sopranos, Breaking Bad, BSG, and Lost. And that's just 5. I've only named 5. I don't think I could name 5 from the last 15 years that I actually was like, dude, this is fucking peak. This is S tier cinema. It's top shelf. You know what's crazy too? I really tried so hard to like the Lord of the Rings show on Amazon. I tried my hardest. The only good show Amazon can produce is The Boys. What was another one that was supposed to be really good that wasn't? Honestly, Mandalorian, like the beginning of it, it was like, nice, dude, I love this vibe. And then it just kept getting just worse. And I don't even want to know how bad the Grogu movie was. I can only assume. Also, did anyone see that Star Wars or Disney's actually thinking about not deleting the Star Wars movies, but like removing them from the canonical series? Like, they'll just start over and make more Star Wars movies that aren't those that actually relate to the story. They haven't done it, but they're talking about it. It's like, bro, the fact y'all are even having that conversation. Another for your watch list is Fringe. Hold up, let me look. This looks familiar. I don't know why, but I've definitely never seen it. Oh, it's got the guy from Band of Brothers in it. Joe Toy. What is this show about? Fuck, it's on Disney. Dude, what are these ratings? It has 91% and 8.4. What? That's pretty damn high. Must be really damn good. Nowadays, I always look at just the overall review because we were in an era where reviews did not matter, and now we're in an era where you either get It's either 0 or 100. There is nothing in between. It's actually so weird. There's a really high rating for this series, though. How have I never heard of this? What's its popularity rating? It's 232 on popularity. It's not. It's pretty much around where BSG is. I can't believe I've never heard of it. An FBI agent is forced to work with institutionalized scientists and his son in order to rationalize a brewing storm of unexplained phenomena. Bruh, what the fuck was that description? I just heard a bunch of hoopla. FBI Special Agent Olivia Dunham is assigned to the Bureau's Fringe Division, in which she investigates unusual crimes and occurrences, assisting Olivia in her investigations, or once institutionalized scientist Dr. Walter Bishop. And Jack of all trades, Peter. An FBI junior agent Astrid Farnsworth, as the team investigates cases of science gone awry. They discover connections to their own past into a parallel universe. Holy shit. Low-key, I would only trust Disney with a parallel universe, so fair play. I only say that because you genuinely need money to do parallel universe in your shows. Or it will not make sense. J.J. Abrams show? You like Lost? Oh, it's J.J. Abrams. He's the one who did Lost. You say. You've intrigued me. What is something else he's done? I mean, I can never rewatch Lost. I'll stand on that. I'll die on that hill. But it is definitely going to be... It's got to be up there for, like, top 15 series I'll ever see till I die. Like, there's no way I watch 15 more series that are better than that. There's just no way. For a one-time experience watch, it has to be in top 15. I only say top 15 because I'm leaving room in case, like, you know, in the next 15 years, like, the most goated content comes out. Some of the most brilliant writing. Got to keep an open mind. Y'all need to remind me about those post-BSG shows when I finish, because I'm gonna forget that. Because the fact that it's named Caprica is already confusing me as an early viewer. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all keep saying it. I'm like, what? What did I miss? What did I miss? Did I skip something? That name is a little confusing. I mean, it's probably about Caprica. I get that, but I'm just saying, like, in the order it goes in release-wise, it's kind of confusing. All right, let's see. J.J. Abrams. Shows and movies. Wait, J.J. Abrams was an executive producer for Westworld? No wonder I fuck with him so much. It's gotta be the best series no one has access to. You have to straight up buy it or you can't watch it. He did the first Star Trek with the new series. I actually fucking love this Star Trek series. He was a producer for the Star Wars movies though. Fuck this guy. The new ones too. I'm not talking about the good ones. I'll give him credit and just pretend he didn't help them at all. He helped with Cloverfield Paradox. That movie's so slept on. He did Overlord. I actually like that movie, but you have to be hammered or high or somewhat messed up in the head to watch that movie. to have a good time with it because it is a little goofy. It's World War II zombies. I mean, I'll just give you the details. Can I search filter? Can I like filter out just his best work? Is that a thing I can do on here? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go to the beginning of J.J. Abrams. Damn, bro. I won't lie, he's got like banger, 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 and he's got like a couple stinkers in a row, and then it's like banger, 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 stinker, 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 banger, banger, banger. It's like he's doing it on purpose. Is he so good that he can do that on purpose? Sort by rating? I couldn't see that. Let's see. It has known for, and then it just credits. I don't have like a filter here. I don't know why. Expand below. Collapse below. I have no idea. What is this Duster movie? Or not Duster, Digger. Has anybody been seeing anything on that? I haven't seen any trailer. I haven't even seen a scene from it. Holy shit, coin's actually dropping again. Should probably go update that, huh? When did I say that? Damn, I said that on this candle. That's nuts. I literally said that on the perfect candle. We'll see if Bitcoin continues to fall, though. I think it probably is. If not right now, in the near term. I think that one's still kind of up in the air. Tech also kind of at a questionable spot now. I gotta remove all this junk again. Remember, guys, if you didn't hear earlier, go to post your favorite GIF. Wait, that one's actually funny. That one's actually funny. Post your favorite GIF in off-topic chat.
Fair enough, Carter. Actually valid. Are you trading options for coin? Yeah, I'm not. I'm doing like short term stuff here on stream. I'm not like, all right, guys, let's get 100 shares here. We did a swing, and then I've just kind of been updating people on how they could be taking a second short, considering it did a good job of giving us kind of a discount to enter again. We just have to wait till we actually get the right entry, because if you enter here, you're entering a little early. You don't want to enter too early, and then it holds this level, so you want to really wait till it closes under that. So that's why I said that at that time. I wasn't trying to sound egotistical when I was saying that. I was just excited because this is something I've actually put a lot of work into. So I was just happy to see it work out. But yes, options, Sam. Let me know if you want anything covered, though. I'm not always going to be right, but I will always have at least a plan for what I'm trying to do. You know, I'll have a theory on what's going on, or based on context, and I'll base it off of something. I'm not just going to. If I do like a gamble guess type thing, I will literally make that clear, but it's very rare we do that. Sam, you're in the Discord, I believe, right? Yeah, yeah. In the VIP section here, Sam, I post in the sectors and swings. So if you want to see my swings, come in here. I also like update the charts, even if I'm not retrading it again. I'm sometimes just laying out how people could take a second trade based off of what we've already done with it. On coin, it's 3 days out. Well, we're not doing that contract. We've been trading the 717. We have a couple weeks on ours. Even for a day trade, that's fine. We were just abusing it because we know the contracts we were swinging it, so we know the right prices and stuff. But for a day trade, yeah, I could understand you on that. Haven't gotten to the swings yet, learning the love. No, that's fine. Definitely take your time. Don't try to jump across the things. Like, definitely take it piece by piece. Many people in here, especially a lot of like the more experienced people in my group, have explained a million times over. You know, if as soon as you try to do too many things at once, you get overwhelmed. So take it piece by piece, and it won't be that way. So I like that you said that. You're approaching it that way. With terms of like day trading it, though, just stick to the same week. I would definitely stay away from doing like a same day. If you're confused because it's doing like weird dates, it's because this is a weird ass options chain. I think we have a holiday on one of those days too, so that's why it's messing up a little bit. But like for a quick day trade, definitely just focus on a same week because you're not focused on being in it too long. I will be right back though. I have to go grab a couple things and get some more water. Sam, if you have any more questions, leave them in here and I'll definitely go over them. Anybody else? I'll be right back. If you guys have anything, please feel free to leave it in there as well. I'll be right back. And make sure to review too, guys. There's a lot of updates and stuff in the Discord. I make sure to always tell it like a story. I always have a starting point and then I lead it to somewhere, and then we start over when the next week starts. So hopefully that's like a easy way to catch up to things. Besides just telling you to go watch a video, go reread this, go rewatch this. Like, it's kind of cool just rereading some of the notes that are just set in stone from things that have happened. So whether it's a swing or a day trade or just a simple, hey, if this level breaks, it'll do this, and understanding the theory behind that. That's all that matters. But I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Leave a like on the stream.
All right, I'm back. And I did something. I made a grilled cheese. Because I saw there was some fancy bread. There was some cheese. There was butter. You piece it together. I wasn't even hungry, too. I went in there to, like, check on the dog, get some more water. Actually, I got Gatorade. And then, yeah. Yo, 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 who's all still here? Vibe check, vibe check. Grilled cheese sounds really good. Ooh. I'm letting it cool down for a second. It's low-key hot as fuck. I'm still here and now hungry for some reason. Yeah, totally unrelated. All right, I'll tell you exactly why this grilled cheese is special. It's not the cheese. It's nothing else like that. It's not even the butter. I mean, it's real butter, not the fake shit. But also, it's mainly going to be fire because of the bread. It's like some special sourdough type bread. First bite, doing taste test. Mmm. I'd be lying if I said this wasn't like a top 3 grilled cheese running in front. Oh. I'm gonna mute my mic now. This shit's actually crunchy. Oh wait, I can't mute my mic or my thing will turn off. All right, I'll eat silently. Whoa, ice cream, what kind? Also, what's good, Sam? I'm happy. I'm actually happy to see you here, Sam, because I low-key kind of felt bad that we had all those new people join, and then I took that little break. And then I came back and I was like, man, I hope I didn't piss none of those people off. Low key though, and I'm not. This isn't cope. Okay, maybe it's like half cope, but if you line up every time I've taken a break though with the market's charts, I low key have taken my breaks at the most optimal times, like the most optimal times. I think each time I've gone AFK, the market hits a high and goes down to retest and builds back up. By the time I'm back, it's consolidating to go higher or lower, and so we're just watching pivot points at that point. And then yeah, I don't know. Not every time I have a little break, but most of the time I have noticed every time I come back, it's like a high or a low is made. It's like, what the fuck? I'm not even trying to line it up like that. It's weird timing. But I'm happy to be back and going over a bunch of shit though. I had like 2 or 3 people message me. They're like, yo, where the fuck have you been at? Which I get. Not everybody keeps up with my Twitter or keeps up with my individual channel in Discord. Like I don't expect everyone to be on it like that. Like I don't raise everybody in my chat to be like, oh my god, I can only think when Bueller tells me to think. Like everybody thinks for themselves. So I don't expect everybody to check my announcements. And yeah, if you got any questions, feel free to ask him, or if you just want to go over shit. I'll be honest, after I finish this, I'll probably go over some shit. Or I will. Yo, I need to figure out what bread this is and let y'all know, because I'm not joking. This might be the best bread to use for grilled cheese. Holy shit. My brother chose this bread. What did we go over today? We went over tech. Does anyone need help with the gap fib? Because that is something that happened a lot today. Is there anybody in here who's like, what the hell's a gap fib, Bueller? Teach me your ways. Teach me the ways of Leland. Wait, what am I about to delete? Oh, okay, we can delete that. But does anybody need help with the gap fib and like not just what to expect from it and what levels to grab, but like the theory behind it all? Like, why do we expect it to do this or that after it does this or that? Like that kind of thing. Like what to expect price action to in what order. Because as you'll notice in my chat, there's like 6 or 7 people in chat just today who use this on their own without my help on all kinds of charts. People did on SPY, Triple Q, Carter did it on Mini NASDAQ. There was all kinds of shit with Leland trading on whatever ticker that was he did. But everybody who posted a good trade review today posted a gap fib trade or something that related to the theory of it. Like it should go up and hit the median, it should go up and hit the average, and then come back down, and then we can see what it's going to do from there, you know. But there's all kinds of opportunities in between there that could be taken. So if anybody needs to go over that, today is honestly the perfect day because there's many examples of it, not just hindsight Andy shit. Also, before the market even opened, it was like 40 something minutes before the market even opened. I think it was one of my first messages in chat today. I said, mark your gap fibs. Because I know when we get a significant size gap, there's a good chance we might get one of those days where it just does everything we expect it to do. Because it's such a normal thing that happens almost every time a larger gap happens. And sometimes it's like a 2-day, 3-day thing, you know, where it's the course of 2-3 days you're trading to one side because of direction of control of a certain area, like if it's holding the 50%. Go over the gap fib bet. All right, so like everybody in here knows how to market. This isn't hard. And here, let me edit this so y'all can see it a little bit easier because I know sometimes when I'm just drawing quickly, it's kind of hard to tell what the hell is even clicking. So for example's sake, why did I not? For example's sake, let's have all that on so I can show you everything. So when we know there's a large gap, right? I mean, it's kind of cool when there's like a small gap. Like you see how, what the hell? You see how this day closed here? And then it had a small gap up and it opened up here. Like that's not really what I mean. That's not a gap I'm looking to take advantage of when using this kind of setup, right? A lot of the time you're looking for a larger gap. Now this is a great one because it actually is pretty nice sized. There's many examples where there isn't an as big of a gap like this one right here specifically, where you could see over the course of multiple days, and we did actually use this. That's why I can reflect on this. Where it held multiple lows in the same day. Yeah, there were some weak looking candles on this day, and then it started looking a little bit better this day, and then we kind of still have the confidence here. It's not just that there's one green candle, it's that we already know there's other candles holding here, and then we got this. So we can be a little bit bullish. I mean, we could be bullish a little bit earlier than most people just because we have that context telling us, hey, it's holding 50%. So that's one thing. But so we're going to go from the close of this day to the open of this day right here. Right. And then for this case, since we actually can, now not really needing them today, but just to show you for future example, this does give you forward targets. If you don't have anything like drawn from the far left or from the recent left, you just want to have something for like just based off that gap, then you can set the extensions, the -50, -100, -150. Here's the settings if you just want to copy it real quick or take a screenshot or pause the video, whatever. Now in smaller time frames, this is where it gets awesome. So from the close, I don't know why it looks like that. Let's just redraw it. From the close to the open of today. So close to open. And if you remember too, today's open is always a super, super important level that we use for direction. So being above that is bullish, being below that is bearish. You add on this other context, you have a little bit more context to actually take advantage of. So, and there's an example of Carter taking a trade up. There's many examples of people waiting for it to go up and hit this and then taking trades on the way down. And that, again, all just relies on their trust with the system, the trust with what they've seen before, the reps they've gotten. This isn't something they saw once and they were like, oh, I'll just do that every time. No, we've all definitely done this and made mistakes. We've all done this and slipped up before, and we've countered on that and over time gotten better. It wasn't something that you just did once and were like, oh my God, we're gods of the fib strat. No. So if you feel like you get into this and you stumble a couple times, trust me, you just need to review what you're doing wrong or review what little minuscule thing that you could be looking at wrong, or maybe you charted it wrong, or maybe you plotted something wrong. But as you get more reps, you will start to understand, oh, okay, I understand why this should go up and hit this first. So let's go over that now. And this kind of ties into a little bit of what Shoguno asked for. So when price gaps down, right, and the next day opens, should we just start shorting? No. We need to wait for a little bit of price action to settle. I'm sure all of you agree with this. I don't think there's a single person that's like, no, I'm full sending shorts right at the open. By the way, good to see you, Ace. So we are expecting a little bit of upward movement, right? But I think it'd be crazy to say that we shouldn't expect a gap fill every time. There's going to be many examples where it just needs to go hit an average of something, right? Whether that's an average of the drop, maybe you have some sort of short-term level, like in today's case, the previous weekly low, it's in the same exact spot. Sometimes we like to use the previous day control point. In today's case, that would not have been helpful because that's way the F up here. You can see it's way up here. So like these other average lines that we could work towards are just too far, right? This one, those are too far. If we're opening this far down, it's too far. But what is something that we could expect to be tested without becoming overly bullish, right? And maybe it does end up taking this and it does end up becoming overly bullish for the day. That's awesome. That's great. That's just one scenario. So what is something we could think? And remember, right now we're just trying to talk about the thinking behind this. Why do we expect it to go up? Why do we expect it to go down if it does something? Why do we expect this? Why do we expect that? So that's what we're going over right now. Price is down a lot. It's as simple as thinking, all right, well, if it's going to recover, what is an average area it should go up to? That's the combination of either you have that recent price action like this, or let's just keep that out to keep it simple, the 50% of the gap down. It makes sense that that would be an average or a median for this to go up to at least be tested. So that's why you saw like Carter and a couple of people mention, hey, I think it's going to go up first, and then we'll see what happens. And then on the other hand, other side of that coin, you have people in the chat waiting for it to hit this first, and then they're going to see, is it holding this or is it rejecting this? If it's rejecting, they know to start getting bearish again, to start flipping the script to go back down. Now, maybe not all the way back down to here. You know, a lot of the time you probably are going to be like, oh, well, of this move, here's 50%. I'll just aim for this, you know, or maybe you see some price action right here. But you see what I'm saying, though. You're not aiming from here to here. And the exact same way that I just explained, you're not aiming from here to here. You're not going to open a call and sell it here. That's not feasible. That's not going to work out more times than not. That's going to fuck you up, right? You get that right one time, sure, you look good, but you're going to get that wrong more times than not. So what's a good average area it should go up to? So knowing that, what are some areas we can take advantage of to be bullish on before it gets to that, to take advantage of that upward pressure we're kind of expecting due to that large gap down, right? We don't know it's going to go up. It could just settle at the open. But what is something that we want to see hold at the open to give us that early pressure? The CDO. We got two hammers right at CDO, 50-50 candle, and a green confirmation candle. Pretty much screaming at us, okay, it should at least go to this. I was telling people in chat 730, 750 because of the size of the gap, just to kind of show you my thinking process. Price is already down a lot, so I'm thinking, okay, well, if it goes up, I want to aim for the 50%, but since the 50% is like $5, $6 up, I want to aim for something a little closer. So I think it's going to go up, but I want to aim for something passive. So 730, 750, just choosing a psychological number, nothing crazy there. Let me remove that. It's kind of annoying to look at. Right? So now we've discussed the kind of psychology and the thinking behind like why we think it should go up when we have that size of a gap. And if it is going to go up, if it is going to hold on to its CDO, see, I'm always setting a condition, a trigger to be bullish or bearish. If I see any kind of weakness, if I see any kind of break of this, I lose confidence in that bullish move. Right? So we kind of expect it to go up. And the same thought process, you flip that, it's the same thing. because we're on such a large gap down and because we have made that average median move, if it is going to reject, where is it going to reject from? The 50%. A safe place to short from. What do you short? A signal after the break. So should you enter this candle? No, that's just a good signal saying, hey, they hit their target. Nothing crazy. Now you start to think, okay, it is trying to pull away from this. That's a very good signal that, okay, we're trying to push a little bit lower. We'll see what we get after that. Then you get a bearish hammer. Now it's like screaming at you, hey, we're trying to go down. We're trying to go down. Until we see something else, we have to assume it is trying to go back down towards whatever short-term levels we have, right? Like I said, if you're like, oh, I like this hammer right here, that's great. I can't blame you on that. If you want to see the break of that and kind of micromanage it to the lower area, like down to the CDO, that's fine. So that's just kind of like the thought process behind like why a lot of us like these gaps, because it really is just super simple. But you have to pay attention to the right levels or it's not simple, right? Imagine if I don't have in my mind that the CDO is an important level. Imagine in my mind, I just think that's nothing, right? This move up is going to make no sense to me. I'm just going to assume it's just up because it's down. Then it randomly reverses. It's like, wow, why is it stopping there? Like, it's not random. It's a very calculated move. It's just 50% of the move, right? It's the same thing when we're marking our levels that help us actually make these decisions, right? So for yesterday, I'll go over yesterday. Here's the CDO for that day. The PDCP going into that, I think, is right here. Yeah. Right there. Let me remove that because that's kind of annoying to see. And this gives us exactly what I just explained with that 50%. It gives us like a median or an area to kind of see as like a magnet. You know, if price holds on top of this, it has a good chance of pushing away from it. If it suddenly loses, like we saw at the beginning of yesterday, it went up, it tried to look like it was looking good, and then it failed under because tech failed. That tells us, okay, it is a lot weak. So even before today started, we already knew we were more bearish than bullish. We see it with our eyes. We're lower highs under a very short-term directional area that tells us, hey, we're going up or down. So if we're gapping down under this, it makes sense that, yeah, we're probably going to make another lower high somewhere. Where is the most probable area that it's going to make that lower high if it is going to make it? The 50%. Super, super clear cut level. Hold up, I got to eat more of this grilled cheese now. Let me know if that was somewhat helpful. I'll cover some more here in a second. But I fucking love the gap fib. It's super easy to use. There's a lot of cool, just basic thinking behind it. It's really not that deep. And that's another thing I was about to actually cover. Not what you said, but it connects to what you said. 1 second. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that sourdough bread's perfect for grilled cheese. All right, so first off, Shoguno, what level are you talking about? What's the FOMC level? And then after you tell me, I want to go over something that connects to this. Also, let me know if that was a decent enough explanation. Hopefully that was somewhat helpful. I know there's not a lot of people in here, but I'm just trying to make sense of it. And I know I'm repeating things, but oh, you're talking about the previous weekly low. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you're right on it. And I personally didn't mark this because I already had something set, but I did see Alex mention it in the stream and in chat that he had this mark, the previous weekly low, because it made sense to have that mark because that was the furthest extent that we went down. So yeah, sure, if we go up, fine. Inside bar the next day, Monday. You can see they like tried to get it, couldn't get over the highs of broke back under the area that we kind of know to be bearish under. And then you could kind of see your previous weekly lows almost like a, hey, I think we'll go down to here if it's really going to reject from here. And we end up opening under it, and now we're rejecting it. So it's just kind of cool. You can kind of like use the context of here to help you with here, to help you with here, to help you with the future. Like it's context is insane. But to connect to what you said, though, I was going to say a lot of the time you'd be surprised how many levels line up, whether it's a different day's open, close, a different day's 50%, an emerging candle, a gap 50% from 5 months ago. It's honestly insane how many of these 50% and just core levels that we really like to use for like actual direction, not just like as targets and stuff. It's insane how many of those line up. Almost to the point where I'm like, I'm trying my best to not sound rude to people in my stream anymore because like it is crazy how much we see this stuff line up. I'm almost not even impressed anymore. I'm just like, yeah, I'm expecting that. It's almost gotten like we're numb to it. But it is still insane how many times you'll see that line up. Like different key levels that we think are cool. Makes me keep too many levels on my charts. Well, the thing is you just need to focus on the outers. You know, if I have a level in here, I don't need that damn level. You know, so keep it clean. Focus on the outer. Now, I don't mean mark all this. That's what I meant. No, I mean, like, if you got like two, mark them together. If I got two, mark them together. Use them together. If you have something inside of them, ignore that inside the information. You know, when they're close like that. That's how I do it, because you're right, it does get messy. But you'll see, even in my like chart posts in like the Discord, like I make sure to like try to keep it as clean as possible, not just for chat. Like I do that because I genuinely can't see what the fuck's going on. If I got too many levels on my screen, I don't know what's going on. I need clarity because I'm not good at seeing all the other levels at the same time. I need to focus on just the important ones so I know to be bullish or bearish from where to when. So I know like, oh, we just fell a bunch. Oh, we didn't break CDO. What should happen next, chat? If we went down after rejecting a bearish level, but we didn't break CDO. At the very least, what should happen next? Well, I'll let y'all know. A buyer reaction, at the very least. At the very least, a buyer reaction. Now, do I mean reaction in sense of like, oh my god, it's going to retake this level? No, I mean like, if it's going to go up, it's going to go up from here. If it's going to fail, it's going to fail from here. So if it sells and doesn't break that, logically speaking, yes, it should go up next. Now, is that bullish necessarily? No, I don't think any one of us would be like, oh my god, today's so bullish. No. It's all about perspective and context. If I'm at this part of the chart, I'm of course not saying, yep, guys, we're bullish to 760. No, I'm just saying between these two levels, yes, it's probably going to bounce before we can get another piece of information that says, yeah, sellers are still present, because we know that. We know sellers are still present. Why do we know that? Because we haven't crossed this level yet. So it's nice to kind of just focus on the directional levels. And that's what I mean by that. If you ever see me in chat typing, this area is important for direction, or this is directional, It's because that is literally deciding direction. It is as simple as that. But if you're only zoned in on like just this, you're going to miss this. If you're only zoomed in on just this, you're going to miss what happened the past few days. So that's why it's kind of nice to have like that story in your head of like, all right, this is what happened last week. Let's see what happens this week. And then you kind of know what happens last week. And then you go into this week. Now you kind of already know what happens because you know what happened the last 2 weeks. Like you don't need to necessarily trade every day, but it is kind of nice to check in every couple days to at least see, all right, what's going on? What key levels are breaking? What do I need to add? What do I need to delete? What needs to be cleaned up? I kind of like the other chart, this one. It's like super naked, super simple, super clear. This yellow is just the furthest extent of the golden pocket from the gap down. It's just another fib tool. Zooming is def one of my issues. You just say zoomed out. It's not about zooming in or out. It's just you need to start with zooming out and then zoom in. If you start with zoomed in, you're literally missing everything outside of the scope. So you got to have a good starting point. It's all about a starting point. If I was to rechart this right now, I'm not going to start from yesterday's close. That just would, I'd miss so much shit. I think we could all agree with that. I would need to zoom out a little bit, get some more information first, then zoom down onto today. You kind of have a starting point to an end point. You kind of have the same thing there as well. Treat it accordingly. But yeah, I feel you though. And that's the thing though. You know what's funny too? Like all of us answer our own struggles with our own struggles. And I'm going to make that make more sense here. If you are sitting here and you're like, you feel weird about like a position you're in, or you feel weird about getting into a position you wanted to get in, that is a direct sign from your own self saying, hey, I don't need to take this. Or, hey, I need to get out of this. Not even necessarily because you're right or wrong, because you've lost grip of why you were in it and why you liked it and what was next. If you lose sight of what you were planning and what you were trying to do, cut it right there. Get out of it. Don't get in because you've already lost sight of what you're trying to do. If you take that trade or you continue to hold that trade, you're not getting anything out of that. You get a win or a loss, sure, but you didn't learn anything. Everything you do should mean something. Every level you mark should mean something. And you should understand the context of it. We were bullish on this level. Now we're bearish under this level. So now you have that context of it was bull to bear. Now you know, oh, well, if we revisit it, I really do need to see who has control of it because we've already done this once. So if they go up and retake it, is it surprising? No. It's a good retake trade. It's possibly going to pump more. It rejects it. Okay, wow, maybe bears have taken over. Wow. Because you have that context. It broke it, now it's rejecting it. Not just one or the other. Having both. That's why you always hear me say, like, do the second thing, wait for the second thing, always trade the second thing, wait for the second confirmation. Because, like, you should already have context on is it bullish or bearish, and then you should be looking to snipe that more minuscule detail. That second thing that pops up. And not be bearish or bullish for too long, especially on, like, these scalps. I know we're talking about scalps, but, like, you shouldn't really be, like, I'm going to enter calls because I like this double hammer hold, and I'm going to sell at 750. Like, brother, it's like 50 other levels here. You know? It's like you're ignoring shit. Same thing for downside trade. Like, yeah, sure, you're bearish. You have the gap down. You have the rejection. You have every reason to be bearish for shorts here. And yes, good entry. Good trades for anybody who did this. But should you be targeting for a new low to be made? No, because you don't have context in that being possible yet. Now, if you take profit on a couple, you have room for it to possibly do that. That's a good risk scenario. But holding all of them and just hoping it makes that new low is not the way to go. But you see how there's always a next thing. There's always a next thing to talk about. There's always a next level to look at. There's always a next confirmation that needs to be had for me to make a decision on something. It's never always bullish or always bearish or, you know, it's a bit mixed. I don't really know how else to word that. This is the only levels I posted for SPX today. I look like a witch. I just think it's cool how it like hammer, hammer, and then pump, dump. All right, we're chilling now. Josh Hart knows ball. Closing the gap would be wild, or I thought you said would be fun or wild. Would be fun, yeah. Thanks, I've got it. Thanks again. No problem. And remember, that's just one thing. Like that's just one concept, one BB theory thing. I don't even know what to categorize or label it as. That's just one setup. There's that in depth of a response and thought process behind everything you should be looking at. You know, if you're looking at a buy the dip setup, if you're looking at a retest trade, if you're looking at whatever, a candlestick pattern, if you're looking at literally just anything, there's always should be that in depth of a like breakdown for yourself to like, all right, this should be next. This is what's next. This is what happened if this happens. If this happens, this is what I'll do. If that happens, this is what I'll do. And you got to kind of put yourself in that mindset beforehand, or you're not going to be ready for when it actually arrives. And you're like, oh fuck, what do I do? What do I do? I get in, I just hold, I lose, or worse, you get lucky, and then you think you're doing the right thing, and then you just keep doing the wrong thing, and you just dig yourself in a deeper hole. That's the only way that gets worse. But no, good questions. I'm glad we got to go over this stuff because low key, I really like going over the gap fib stuff. It's not even my own concept. It's not even the one I came up with, and it's one of my favorite ones. Leland came up with this, so very cool. And that was just someone who was in the chat every day, charting like crazy, DMing me all the time, messaging in chat all the time, like. And now he's like probably the best trader in chat by a mile. And he remained humble, which is like rare as fuck for anyone to do. I give him the humble card. You can't give yourself the humble card. But he himself is actually very cool. He always reaches back and helps other people in chat despite not needing to do that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's up, Ace? What'd I say? What'd I do? What'd I say? Best trader in chat? What, did you want to take that? I mean, you got to remember though, like I'm counting for like the leadership aspect too. Like for years, he's gone back into chat and helped a lot of people, me included. Like he's the best trader and leader. But yeah, bro, I'd have to say best trader probably. We're all leaders here. Yeah, you're true. So true. Ace is spitting facts. Ace is a pretty good trader though. I'm gonna be honest though, Ace. I don't even think about you when I think about that though, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean like, I don't know. I just don't count like 1%ers in the same league as the rest of us. So I just, you know. I know he's laughing right now. Laughing at me, not with me. Ace is top trader for people who take 10 plus. No, 10 plus is still lowballing by a lot. What was the most you took in a day, Ace? That should have me dying laughing. I fucking love Ace. I would say Ace is probably one of the funniest people in chat, though. I would put Ace and Sinful up there. Those are two people who actually know how to get to my funny bone. Saying some super basic shit, too. Top scalper? I would definitely give Ace that, yeah. I would give Ace top scalper by a mile. Not one of you combined come close to Ace. And I don't even just mean skill. I mean like the capacity of what he's doing would break all of you, me included. I wouldn't be able to do it. There's scalping and then there's what he's doing. 971 trades to date. That's just this year, right? That's fucking insane. Where did you send that to me? Was that on Discord or was that Twitter? I'm not going to read it out loud, but I just have to remember correctly. Oh, wait, I think I'm thinking of something different, actually. Ace will, like, randomly make a bunch of money one day, and he'll, like, message me and be like, yo, thank you for your system, bro. Relates nothing to what I've ever said, ever. He's just a little shit. Actually, you did do it on Twitter. Hold up, I'll find that post and show everybody. I'm exposing you. Wait, it's this. Yeah, it's this. He did it right here. Down 21k to open the day. About 21k to open the day. I didn't need one big trade to fix it. I needed 28. Dozens of base hits based. 3 to 12 points on SPY futures off the Bueller trading system. Bro, speaking out of his complete ass with this part. Compounded back to 2,600, about 5.62%. Small repeatable beats big plus reckless every time. Just to give Ace some credit here. Look, I even bookmarked it. Because I was like, I want to remember this for the future. So I can always make fun of myself. When you share these pictures, I laugh every time. Not because they're bad, because like the stereotypical like compound gain picture image thing. I just thought it was funny. But yeah, shout out to Ace. Bit of a badass. Bit of a badass he is. Are we shorting coin more, Ace? Since you take all of my swing trades all the time. Dude, Netflix is green. I'm impressed. Now, that's not saying much. Considering what we've seen. Shorting coins till October 23rd. Is that elections or what is that? What is October 23rd? Why do I know the 23rd, but I don't remember? SpaceX? Oh, the halving. I knew, but I couldn't remember what I knew and how I knew until just now. Damn, Zaya, your birthday's on the halving? It's your fault. This fucking guy. Can I share this picture? This is actually funny. Oh, actually, I don't know if you want me to share that picture. No, this is actually funny, though. Joined the Discord on the 16th. Bro, someone said something funny as fuck when I came back. I forgot what it was, but someone said something similar. It might have been Ace. I'm just reading it twice. Somebody was like, I left your Discord. I joined another one when you were gone, and I lost a bunch of money, and I came back. I was like, shut the fuck up. I don't care. I'm sharing this, Ace. This is funny. No, I don't want to save image. Open browser. This is funny as fuck. He said, this is Ace's exact words. Joined a Discord on the 16th while you were gone. SMH. This fucking guy. After having Bitcoin made the low 993, 89, 924 days. How many days has it been for this cycle? Oh, I guess we don't know because we haven't made the low. That was a stupid question. Well, I guess how many days has it been since the last halving? If that's what I should be asking. Yo, Ace, do you use prediction markets or anything? Like, do you do any fun prediction bets? Not like serious ones, but like fun ones. I have a fun one for you. I put $7 on it from my $10 budget. I know, high roller. If pattern holds, next Bitcoin low will be in mid-October, give or take. Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize what he was mentioning. But I do remember reading your TAS. I very thoroughly, actually. That's probably the first time in a long time I've read crypto analysis and took it serious. Mainly because you mentioned halving, though, and I already know that halving is actually a thing. It's not like some weird theory. It is actually a real, legitimate thing that happens. Holy shit, why'd that next song start so loud? The dollar is up, by the way, which is not good for equities, which is what all of us like to trade. Shout out to when I actually used to chart the dollar. God, what year is this? $2001. I'm trying to remember. Oh, it's right here. This is the one I remember. 2022 is when I was charting this, like, a lot. I didn't do it at all, and then I started doing it, and then I stopped doing it. Now I just kind of check it every now and then. Like right here, it tells me this looks bullish. I think all of us can agree. Good basing, it's popping its head up. If it can get above this area, which I've been trying to see if it could do that for a very long time now. Extend that, make it look better. Then this brings more bearish pressure on equities. If this rejects this or goes up and fails it, this is more bullish pressure for equities like Nvidia, Apple, all these stocks we like to trade. But yeah. What the fuck is this? What is that? No. Voice recognition? What? Equities. Yo, can one of you remind me who this is on Twitter? I feel like I've asked all this 100 times, but whoever this is from the group, you're the GOAT. I never remember who it is every time. I just remember someone that I like from our group, but I never remember who. I'm pretty sure it's Nard, but I can't remember. All right, I think I'm gonna end the stream here, in like 10 minutes ish. If anybody has anything they want to go over or talk about or just look at or whatever, or it doesn't even have to be about stocks. If you want to go off topic with it, sure, I'm down. I'll chill. I don't think I'm going to repost another coin swing, but if anybody is looking to short something, I would probably say Bitcoin. I mean, coin. I am a little bit more bearish than bullish on the overall market. Not even just because of the dollar, but just overall because of all the news and just how everything's settling sector wise. Again, if you ever need to find direction on the market, you need to go through your sectors. Tech out of support, So I do kind of expect us to have some sort of relief bounce tomorrow. Maybe not super crazy. And if we don't have that, then I have to assume the bearish pressure that started today is continuing. Comms are already down. They're on a huge discount. It's your Google, Meta, Netflix sector. So if the market does bounce, this will be your favorite sector to look at because these stocks are on major discount compared to the rest. Banks, they're pretty close to tech in terms of where they are compared to their all-time high. Discretionary, they're down and in consolidation still. They have not actually broken this larger base out of 113. They have yet to break that recent high. They're kind of just stuck there. But you can see they're towards the lower side of that range or of that consolidation. Very similar to XLC, so it makes sense. And then XLV, XLP, kind of doing the same thing, but makes sense. They're more a flight to safety sectors as of right now. Healthcare, not as much as staples, but healthcare is literally just doing the same thing as them right now. So we'll see if these continue to bounce or not, but they both look a little bit more bullish than bearish, which also brings you that flight to safety feeling, which again adds more pressure to this, not just because the dollar looks like it's going to keep going up, but you also have other sectors screaming that the market's weak. XLC and Y are underperforming, VMP are bouncing, and F and K are starting to slow down. So yes, the market is weak. Don't let anybody tell you different. But does that mean it's going to it has to continue to fall? No. It could definitely base out here. The dollar could reject this week, and you could see the market bounce after this week back into the highs. So got to keep this area on watch. Key area is right here for your tech sector, your tech stocks, which is a large part of the market. It's a little under 2/3 of Triple Q, a little over 1/3 of SPY. So it's pretty effing important. SPY, wrong chart. SPY, it's already kind of left the key area that we were looking to see would hold or not. Failed, got a lower open today, so that didn't help. But as you can see, we're still above our recent lows. We're still above the 50% here, which I just realized I'm on the wrong chart. Did I delete the right chart? No, it's right here. The main key area for your SPY chart is here, 731.20 to 737.65. Triple Q, it's these two. We're using these for day trade levels today, but these are honestly the important directional area on the larger time frame as well. So if we fail this and it continue lower, then yeah, the market's probably continuing lower. If we can retake this or at least struggle with it a little bit more, that can give the market a chance of recovering back higher. IWM, they were bullish. They definitely gave up some of their chances today with their open. Very strong bounce today by them, but they're still struggling with the same level, the old all-time high. Not the strongest of closes yesterday, and it looks like we're going to fail to close above it yet again today. So still looking at some downward pressure from the old all-time high. Yep, that's supposed to be an arrow. Great job, Bueller. Yep, we'll just quit while we're not ahead. But yeah, so there's my review of the market. Hopefully you guys can take away something from that. If I have any updates tonight, I'll throw them out there. If not, then you'll see me in tomorrow morning throwing out a bunch of charts. You know what I forgot to do today? And I low-key didn't even think about it till just now. It didn't once hit my mind that I didn't even make the watch list today. I think it's because I started to stream early and I didn't think about it. But I totally was like, man, what am I missing? Why does my channel feel so naked today? So empty. I didn't make the watch list, so I'll try to remember to do that tomorrow because I can't believe I forgot to do that. If anybody is catching this from a recording, shout out to you. Thank you for being here. Drop a like on the stream. Anybody in here, if anybody needs an update, just tell them to check out the end of the stream. I'm going to end it there, though. I appreciate you guys for being here. Appreciate you guys for all the likes, all the support, everything really, the interactions. I just appreciate it overall. Hopefully some of the trades, the callouts, the swings, the breakdowns, the explanations have been helpful to anybody who's joining the streams or catching recordings of them. I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again. And thank you for, again, welcoming me back with open arms. Appreciate you.